PayPal seems to be returning to the highs. Okay, I'm going to add to PayPal under 188.40, assuming it's going to move to a new high. Added. Did move to a new high. INO made a nice move. Stop was just 25 cents, and in fact, I had more there for a second, no longer. Have to wait until it comes down again. So target should be around 10.25. I have the daily of both of them, INO and NIO. Watching beyond. Nasdaq is clearly trending higher, but impossible to say what the S&P is doing now. Okay, NIO is not doing well. NIO will have to be stopped soon, but it spiked up and I'm not moving out on the spike. I have to wait until it goes down a little bit. Should have been the stop right here, but not on a one green candle like that. No way. I have to wait for a small pullback before I move out. Watching beyond, it's approaching. Beyond, close. Beyond long. Okay, I do have the pullback in NIO now. I'm long beyond. So that makes NIO stop now over 39.70. I'm stopped. I have a losing trade in NIO. But one loser. Beyond's moving. Okay, Beyond. Okay, Beyond. About to take my partial there. That was a quick move. Let's see if it can move over 129. If not, that should be my target here.
Nice trade.
And PayPal also doing good. Come on, Beyond. Yes, over 129. Let's see a bit more. Yes, come on. Go on, go on. Go on, give me a bit more. PayPal also doing good. PayPal is over my target too. Getting ready for a partial in PayPal too. Oh, just missed Beyond. Come on up again. Missed Beyond. It was a foolish mistake. Took my eyes for a second. Moved to PayPal, came back to Beyond. It was already down 20 cents on the highs. I won't do the same mistake with PayPal here, which is doing great. Now, took my partial in PayPal. Oh, come on, Beyond. What a foolish mistake. Back to my entry point now. Well, it should continue, but I really like to put the danger behind me. And that should have happened with Beyond. Should have happened.
Okay. Gabe's trying to get his charts in here. I think we're going to have the problem is with Webinato. And my apologies to everybody here in the room. Working hard to get this happening.
Did we talk with them recently? I mean, this problem is something that we're having too many times. I guess
Yep, Clifton's on with them. Yeah, Clifton's on with them now. We've got technical support in the room. So we're working through that. Traders, just bear with us here. Meir will continue to take the control here and trade, and I'm going to work through this here. But my FUBU trade is looking spectacular. Going to add to it at 20, at the break of 20 to the upside. It's the only thing I have right now.
What's E-Flash player? Oh, what's that? Anybody knows? Clifton, do you know what's E-Flash player is?
Enable a flash player. That's the Adobe piece.
Okay. We never had these problems. I mean, we're working with Webinator for, I don't know, 20 years? Less, 16 years?
Just this week.
Yeah. Okay, so still waiting for INO to reach the lows once more. Then maybe I'll let it move under the lows, because once you survive pullback, you should enjoy it.
My stop loss in Uber will be 46.27.
Okay, so in case ZM is going to fail here, and I suspect it will, then 394 looks like an interesting short in ZM. I'm going to post it.
Stopped out from Uber.
PayPal continues. Foolish mistake in Beyond. Hopefully it's going to return to the highs. So far, the Nasdaq does continue higher and the S&P kind of going sideways. So still have the chance. I think ZM is about to start going down. Now, if you take a look at the daily of ZM, then obviously you see the big drop recently. So it's very hard to say. When you see a daily like that, it's very hard to say what stock's going to do next. It could have a big pullback day and move higher, or it could continue the downtrend. And both options are valid. And if it comes down under 394, I would suspect it's going to continue the downtrend, move in the direction of closing the gap. And it is about to do so, and I'm about to short it, and I'm short right now. I'm short ZM. Come on, I know. Waited too much, too long. So far, ZM is doing good, but game's not over there.
Can I get a sound test? Can you hear me, guys? Yes, okay. I'm the only one that's speaking right now? Okay, probably. Okay. Hey, I want to short beyond under 127.20. I think it will fail because of the daily chart. Nobody else? That's good. I'm about to take beyond under 127.20. My stop loss is $1.50. I think it will fail. Market is fading a little bit. REV, what happened there? From 8 to 12, now at 10.
Can I get a sound check, Yogi?
Yeah, sounds great, Danny.
Yeah, Revlon is, yesterday there was a big spike in Revlon starting today. Just halted a few minutes ago. And now it's on the pullback. Definitely something is going on over there. Guys, if you took the SRNA trade, we are 40 cents. This is 1 to 2. Great move in SRNA, up 12%, looking okay. Today is basically the day of the Qs, after 2 days of pullback. And the Qs just moves sideways a little bit and just gave the banks and the energy sector to bloom. Today we see the opposite again. The Qs are up 1.6%, S&P just 0.6. So the Qs are outperforming the market by 1%. And the Dow and the Russell, they are very close to zero. That's because banks are down significantly, 1.2. So definitely more attention today towards the tech sector. Qualcomm 5% up. PayPal, we just traded PayPal with Meir over 188, looking okay. Apple at 118. And definitely the techs are roaring back.
Okay, nice entry in beyond, very spready, but I think it will move under the lows. Let's wait. DDOG moved down nicely. Did not take it.
Posted for short under 392. About 1 point to go. Top loss going to be something like 3.5 points. So watch your quantities, of course. This is a spready stock. Wow, SRNA is getting parabolic. Very nice. Yeah, I just took my partial in FUBO at 1968. However, Scott thought it's going to be over 20, and you know what? I think that you can really add over 20. Scott, do you hear me? Is Scott here?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Do you think about adding to FUBO over 20?
Yes, definitely over 20. I've been watching it all morning.
Can you guys hear me now? Scott, can you hear me?
Right, I just took my partial, but I will add over 20.
Okay, because you couldn't for a while. I'm about to add to ZM under 392 and look at INO, just reached my target. Adding to ZM. And about to take my partial in INO. which finally reached my target and a bit more. And I did have a loser in Beyond. I moved out. I was talking about it, but I guess you guys couldn't hear me. If I know moves a cent over 20 because it has a big seller on 20. Oh, good, nice. Here she comes. I love the daily of INO. That's why I shorted it. And ZM is looking very, very good. It comes down under the low. It's going to be a big winner for me, especially after adding. Took my partial in INO. Was a new low in ZM because it reached the lows now twice. It's a very nice kind of head and shoulders formation, not exactly, but looking really pretty. And the interesting thing is that the S&P did not hold and came down under the lows, and that's of course very, very helpful. So we've got a new low in ZM, not a new low, sorry. The low in ZM is 389. And we would like to see it under. What's going on? Too many stocks are spiking up now together. Oh, come on, ZM, not nice. It was such a breakdown, perfect breakdown formation in ZM. Should have worked well. Maybe it will continue the downtrend, maybe not. Now it's hard to say because I just pulled back from the lows a little bit too much. The stop should be over 396.
Guys, we need to be very careful about shorting Nasdaq stock. The Nasdaq is performing very well today, up 1.5%. If you want to find something to short, the S&P is moving down. Banks are down 3%. Financial is very weak. The Dow is negative. So it's going to be much easier to short something very, very weak. And maybe try to find an opportunity to go long Nasdaq stocks like Apple right now, or Square or whatever. Watch Qualcomm for an example.
Oh, come on, ZM. Had the chance to move lower. It's going to move now higher. That's going to be bad. Stop over 396. Oh, how come this wonderful looking trade is going to finish like that? Can't believe it. Okay, maybe now. Okay, if it moves over 396, I'll be done. Out of ZM. Can't believe I lost money in the ZM. Just can't believe it. It shouldn't have been so. That's a weird change of direction there. PFE, I'll take a look. And of course, I still have some size in INO. Yeah, Pfizer is coming down nicely. But I think it moved down too much. I'm not interested. INO stop is over 1060 now for the rest of my quantity. After a nice partial, the rest will be stopped over 1060. Okay, I have a hard stop now.
Traders, as I continue to work out here, I am still in the FUBO trade, FUBO, still long the trade.
We've got 3 losers, 2 winners, and red for now.
FSLY, nice entry. Next target, 71. Can I get a sound test? I just logged out and come back in.
You will. Okay.
Okay.
Can hear you well.
So this-
Sounds just fine.
I'll take a look at mRNA. mRNA is very strong, but I would go long. It's too extended in my opinion. INO is out. The rest of my quantity in INO is out. Could be interested in BA. No, not interested in BA. DDOG, let's see. Down way too much. Too late to touch this one. More likely to pull higher from here. But of course, I wouldn't go long. The stock is down 12%. So we've got the S&P downtrending. We've got the Nasdaq still.
Guys, this are near now over 7 at 1 point. in a $6 stock. That's amazing. Yes, RNA is really incredible, up 23%. The Nasdaq is rolling up towards the high. S&P is still unknown. You know, the banks are really heavy. You know, they're really taking the toll today. Got the Chinese stocks. We got Momo moving up. Pretty nice. Billy and Dada. That's nice. HXL halt. Yeah, probably some news over there. All right, Apple is moving. And you know what? I think I'm going to let the Qs get over the highs. I want to see the Qs over there is 288.55.
Can you get?
Pretty nice. Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm down under the lows now. It seems like I do have a chance.
Meir, are you still holding PayPal new high?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I still have 400 shares down.
Looking
And
amazing.
I'm thinking I should sell some more real soon. Yeah, absolutely amazing. That breakdown formation in ZM is really good. Okay, I'll do the right thing. The right thing is to add to ZM under 390, and I'm going to do that. I can see how it comes down under 390 and doesn't come under the lows. About to add, adding now. Here comes the lows, under the lows. This is now an amazing second trade. Selling some more in PayPal. I'm taking now my partial in ZM, took my partial in ZM. Yeah, covered my loss and a bit more. Much more. Back to green. Cool.
Check out INTC. Traders, we're going to be asked to take the room down for about 2 minutes here. They're going to make an announcement here so that we can get this right. Instead of waiting, we're going to try to do it now. When they make the announcement, we're going to have to come out of the room and wait 2 minutes. So it's coming up on 10:13. Please don't come back into the room. Please, please, please not till 10:15 so we can get this right. Our apologies. Hang in there. Here we go. We're going to come out of the room. 10:15, traders. We'll see you right back here in the room.
the intraday. If you watch 5-minute candles, then definitely over the high today looks very interesting. So assuming the market won't come down, you can definitely take a look at Netflix, but only if it moves over the highs. Oh, look at ZM. Let's take a look at SQRAV. SQ is really nice. Hold on, I want to see the daily. Yes, it was on my daily list also. Yeah, absolutely. SQ for long looks really good. I think I've got too many trades today. I'm not going to join, but if you guys are interested in going long something, it just moved over the highs, bounced a bit back. That could be a nice opportunity to go long here if you guys are interested in SQ. So yeah, it looks really pretty. Take a look at mRNA. Also very nice, beautiful intraday bull flag. Want to see the daily. Daily also looks very good. Yeah, absolutely. Both of them. mRNA looks great. You can think about going long over 79. I just have too many trades today. BIIB also looks quite good over the highs. Another beautiful bull flag formation. Oh, just remembered what BIIB did. mRNA just moved over the highs. I wonder what's coming next. Yeah, well, you know, usually with a technical formation like that, you see a big pullback from the highs, which we shorted nicely. And then it crashed down. Now it's no. Second thought, I don't like the daily. Therefore, I think it's not a good idea to go for the intraday too. So PayPal had a nice breakout here. Again, I'm just at the limit of the number of trades I want to take. But look at this beautiful 40-cent breakout here in mRNA. Let's take a look what SQ done, if it did anything. Yeah, SQ2, very nice. And now the Nasdaq just moved over the highs and the S&P is approaching the highs. And come on beyond. I'll take a look at NEO. No, NEO was definitely uptrending. It was one of my losers today, and it moved up, closed the gap. Don't touch it. In my opinion, it's going to continue higher. Of course, you never know, but definitely not short it. PTON, yeah, sure. PTON clearly wants to move lower. Could think about shorting it under 140. See the daily there? Oh, the daily looks great for a short. Stock crashed down recently, tried to move higher, failed, and usually it will continue coming down. So yeah, absolutely, PTON looks great for a short. Feel like joining you though. Wow, it really looks good. I'm going to post it, but I'm not going to trade it. I had too many trades today. PTON under 140. I really like it. It's beautiful, beautiful breakout in mRNA. And I'm still riding beyond after a pullback, but now that the Nasdaq just moved over the highs, I hope beyond's going to move up too. Wow. No, I can't join. But I think PTON should do a good job. The daily looks great and the intraday looks great. If I wouldn't have traded beyond, I would definitely join PTON. No, I'm still in ZM. Took my partial, of course, but I'm still in ZM. Oh, come on, beyond. Not again. I'll wait for a sign of reversal in beyond before moving out, depending, of course, on how far it can move down. DDOG again, it did not pull back up. It did pull back up. I thought ZM last quantity stop should be around my entry point, 392. I do scale into position sometimes, Mary. I definitely did that today with ZM. Actually, twice. First one didn't work out, but second one worked out nice. I do, absolutely. But I really need to see some very clear technical information to do that, and I definitely do that. I did it twice today, or maybe more. I think I did it in PayPal too, when it moved higher. I can't remember, but surely it does that. Finally, pull back and beyond. Let's see if this could do something. I'm thinking I should join PTON. I like it way too much. DDOG did not fail. DDOG pulled back from an uptrend. Maybe it will fail. But I'm guessing it won't. There's also a time limit on when PTON should come down. For example, look at the technical behavior here. It started with a small gap down, tried to move higher to close the gap, was almost there, came down under the lows, pulled back up. It has to, I mean, this candle or the next candle should hit under 1040, 140. If it just starts going sideways from here, then I guess there's nothing there. So you really need to see a clear decision coming next. Yeah, let's take a look at the coup. Yeah, the coup is uptrending. It's looking really nice for long. Let's see the daily. Daily looks terrible. No, not a good idea. BA, let's see what's happening there. I couldn't expect the next move earlier when I watched it. I guess you're right. I mean, it's more likely that it will come down, especially if it comes down under 186.50. But I wouldn't bet on that. I did not say anything about Roku's daily, but let's take a look. Roku's intraday is looking good for a long. Just retested the breakout point. This could be nice long. Let's see the daily. The daily look fantastically well. Yeah, I remember now. You know, when it's just technically speaking, that's how it works. And if you take a look at the intraday, it has a nice technical formation for a long. Take a look at the daily. Usually, it should move higher from here. So it just looks nice. And beyond, still annoying. Terribly annoying. I have to stop it if it comes under 126.50. ZM is still trying. Boeing is going to do next. As I said earlier, it's more likely to come down, but would not touch it myself. RKT, let's see, RKT. RKT is not a very big mover. You probably shouldn't touch it. It is coming down. There's a nice downside momentum. I'm not totally clear about this one. Daily, it is trending lower, I guess. No, I don't know much. Could do everything, but at least if it was a big, okay. Watch PTON. Guys, I'm not going to take this, but it looks fine. This should be the candle that takes it down. I'm having some troubles here with Beyond, so I'll not take the risk with PTON. But PTON just triggered, and I think if I didn't have Beyond, I would have taken a short trade in PTON. This should be the candle that takes it down. I mean, as I said earlier, it had to happen in the previous candle or this candle, and since it happened now, then I think it's a valid entry. But I can't take the chance, especially now when I see Beyond slowly approaching my stop loss under 126.50. Let's see PTON, definitely strange and rare. Just contact your account manager. And I guess you're referring to TFS and not to Tradenet. PTON, so far doing good. You would expect it to come down under the lows 19,980 and then look for a partial. And I'm about to move out of Beyond. Sure. I'm out. And that brings me back to red territory, and I think I should quit. No, I still have a chance to finish in green if ZM breaks under the lows and more. However, not very likely. If you took PTON, you should expect it to move under 99.80. It looks quite well.
Traders, yes, I still am in the FUBO trade, FUBO, and just coming back online now after trying to get everything fixed up this morning. Also, don't forget about the one IPO that we have today. Do you have one IPO for the day? IKT is our IPO. You take a look at Apple, Mark, AAPL. Yeah, over 118. Are you shorting it? No, I'd stay long the stock. It's up for the day. Nice move today also. Here's I'm going to post one trade here. This is going to be an NVAX trade. NVAX long over the 85.50 mark. Long. Okay. I see a pullback on plug. Yeah.
I think the market's failing.
Like 21.50 maybe on plug, Goran, if it starts to turn.
Could be failing. Guys, PTON is not doing so good. I did not take this trade, but nevertheless, I do think that it's likely to cool down a little bit and come down once more, but so far it's not doing good. And you cannot move on a spike up like that. You have to wait until this green candle calms down a little bit, and then you should have a stop if you took that trade. Market's kind of going sideways now, but I'm starting to think that the S&P could move once more under the lows.
Hey, traders, if you're in the NVAX trade, again, target's going to be the 86.50 coming up to it here in just a minute. Trying to take $1 out of this trade. Start things off. Got about 29 cents to go.
If you took PTON short, your stop should be over 102.50. It's more than the expected stop loss, but that's the first pullback I see now from the recent high. 102.50 should be your stop, sent over. Traders, I'm done trading today and I'm going to have a red day. I mean, unless ZM just continues to crash from here. So this could change because I'm down not too much, $2,800. I had a fantastic second trade in ZM as I was adding as it came down, which covered and much more than my first loss. However, look at Beyond here. Two very unpleasant trades in Beyond. The sad thing about that, and that's something I wanted to discuss, is that Beyond did very well on my first trade. I can't remember my exact entry, the one I posted in the room. I think it was one, I can't remember really. So anyway, Beyond initially started with a gap up today, came down, we took it long. It did way over my expectation. My target was 129 and it came all the way up to 129.70 or so. Just, you know, the big mistake I did, and it's not really a mistake, I do it all the time, but it's just the price you pay every once in a while if you're trading more than one stock, one trade at a time. I had two trades at that time. Now, if you take a look at PayPal, PayPal triggered and moved up nicely. So I went long PayPal, which is, of course, one of my biggest winners. So I took long PayPal, same time I took Beyond, approximately the same time. PayPal did well. At the point I took my partial in PayPal, I was concentrated on PayPal. Beyond was at that time at the highs. And I missed the high. And it started pulling back down. Look at this big red candle here that just came down from the highs. And I thought, well, I'll wait for this pullback and maybe I can get a new high later. And of course it did not. Took me out. So I had a losing trade. That was my first trade in Beyond. And of course, second trade, I don't even want to discuss that. But I had a second losing trade in Beyond later. But the big mistake was, which could have been the difference between red and green, definitely would have been the difference between red and green, was my first trade. So you have your first trade. I had my first trade in PayPal and the same time at Beyond, and you just pay the price. Every once in a while, you pay the price of having two consecutive trades. And then you just can't have the attention to trade both. And that was a big mistake in Beyond, way over my target. but turned to be a losing trade. And that was approximately $10,000 loser instead of, I don't know how much winner, less than that, I think. But the thing is, that would have been the big difference between me having a very nice green day and a loser. Is that the right thing to trade some trades, consecutive trades? I mean, without a partial, I mean, getting into more than one. I usually do it quite well with two. Today, I mean, it just happened that they were both at the highs at the same time. I do get up to even 4 trades at a time, but when I'm over 2, I'm totally, losing it. 3 or 4, it's very, very hard to handle. If you're very experienced, you should take up to 2 trades. If you're extremely experienced, you could go for more than that. I do every once in a while get up to 4 trades at the same time without a partial, but that's extremely hard, and I probably don't do a good job doing so. So best advice I can give you, don't get into a second trade if you're a novice trader, if you're not very experienced. If you do get into a second trade, if you're experienced, I could do even more. You should know that sometimes it will hurt you, just like what happened to me today in Beyond. And just do it very, very carefully. And of course, if you try to get into 3 or even 4 trades, and I find it extremely hard to do 3 or 4, then you should be extremely experienced. You should trust the trades very much. The market direction should be very, very clear. The stocks you're trading should be very, very clear. I mean, the trend, the technical formation, everything should be perfect. I mean, you should feel like you're losing your best ever opportunity. And maybe sometimes get into more than 2. But even taking a second one, as you can see today, cost me dearly. The difference between green and red. So, well, I did have a great day yesterday with over $50,000, so that's a pullback day, not a big one. Thank you for joining. Sorry I couldn't help much today, and hope to see you all tomorrow.
Meir, take care. Have a great evening tonight, and we will see you tomorrow. Again, trade. My apologies for the technical difficulties this morning. We've pulled out of all that, and this will be a nice test here to see if we have this taken care of, the transition between Meir and myself here on the screens, and it's connecting. Hopefully we get this on. There we go. Like magic, it happens. Okay, traders, I've taken exactly 2 trades. I've taken the FUBO trade, F-U-B-O, and the NVAX trade here, and NVAX is starting to look a little suspicious here to the downside. I'll pull it up right here, and there it is, balancing on that 85. What's your stop loss on Google? I'm not in the Google trade. I can certainly look at it for you. I don't know what your entry is on it. Not sure. Certainly the low of the day right here is at 1745 or 4490, right in there. Okay, there we go. Remember, we do have the one IPO. Remember, when you see the IPO come out, that is IKT. Let me know. We'll put it up here on the screen. Get everybody focused in on it. Maybe it'll turn out to be a great opportunity for us. Okay. All right, just got everything situated here. We're ready to rock and roll. Here in Tampa, I think I talked about it to several of you this morning. Here in Florida, we are bracing for a possible hurricane this evening coming through the area. So monitoring the as I'm trading, I'm also watching the weather service and radar. So that's all fun.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, Danny, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, how are you, my friend?
Well, doing very well and watching now DCT, guys. The DCT looks in a perfect bear flag formation, looking to break 40, DCT. So this is like the 10th hurricane this season. Isn't it?
It's really our first year in
season.
Florida. Yeah, first year in Florida, but yes, it is. Features, yes, I'm still in the NVAX. It'll be 8480 before I come out, and it's very close to that right now.
As soon as I said
was your morning
DCT
trading?
is dropping, it indeed dropped. But it's very
Yeah.
spready. No way you can enter it right now, guys. Too late. Those who are fast to get in, stop loss is going to be it's going to be 40.11. 40.11. That's the stop loss on DCT. And indeed, it's now opening up some spreads. The target should be at least to the 39.55. Hoping it's not too much to ask. Where this market is barely moving. Goran, how are you this morning? Hope you're doing good.
Hey, NVAX still hanging in here with us right now.
Guys, another trade that I'm watching, this time a long trade, PLTR, up 7%. And we can use now the entry over 15 and the view up 10 cents below. Again, not a big mover in PLTR, although the daily chart looks very strong. With regard to Neo short, hold on a second. Well, the trend in Neo again, higher, has a good support at the view up, which is 40.50. The market is not moving lower, and I don't see any reason to short Neo, really. Actually, there is a good reason to buy it now at 40, 60, or 70 and use the view up as support. Yeah, Sankar, I was watching it, JKS, but could not find an entry point on it. With regard to Datadog, which has been very weak all day, actually moved higher from the 81, and now it looks actually now traded over 82 and looks suddenly changing direction, although it's still a big loser on the day. When we trade such uncooperative market, it's possible that stocks are going to move counter their original downtrend. We don't have a lot to work with right now.
Yeah, I mean, Fubu's come down, touched that 19. It's done that all morning long. Hopefully we get a chance to move over 20, though.
XPEV, let's take a look. Again, I don't see the short trade. I don't see the long trade. It's more or less the mid-range support, pretty much this VWAP area. Not very interesting today. Volume is not that great. Let me take a look. Actually, yeah, volume is lousy. At least at this point. With regard to FPRX, well, FPRX is, are you kidding me? Up 1,000%? What happened here? Very interesting. Very interesting. Power mover today up like the number is staggering.
Yeah, here's the FPRX. It was $5 stock yesterday, then went as high as 25 today. Wow. Still holding on NVAX? It's not tradable? Okay, thank you.
Yes, it's tradable. Hold on a second.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking maybe 20, but I don't see a stop loss other than 1870 at this point. Of course, it's trading very, very aggressively. I didn't buy the 20 breakout. I wanted to try and enter to pre-enter before the 20, but it moved so fast. Those who are in this trade will need to be aggressive with the stop loss down to under 19, maybe 1875. Far as that, if you're trading the new platform, it's probably not in there. If you're trading the old platform, it's in there. MU, let's take a look. MU, good support at the lows, resistance at the 5610 or 20 area. Very, very choppy. Very choppy. I suggest to stay away from it. APVO, yeah, let's take a look. I think it's a very low volume spready stock. Nevertheless, I don't see or I don't have that many candidates right now. Yeah, the spread is 50 cents, now 90 cents. I suggest you stay away from APVO. That's one. With regard to ARCT, this is a different story. Still spready, but a good uptrend. Another biotech stock that took a dive Monday and is sharply higher today. NEO is back at resistance at the 41, so the 40-50 reversal was perfect. I wish I was more attuned to this move, but I wasn't. Anyway, those who took the trade, you are exactly now at resistance for a nice 30 to 40 cent partial. NVAX is finally, after let's see how many days, maybe more than a month and a half, that the stock hasn't really seen a good, a big green dates, finding some buyers up from 75. Sorry, up from 80 to
Traders, again, we've hung into the trade here. We got to see it over 86 here on NVAX. Got to see it over NVAX. Still nothing on the IPO right now.
Imagine, Scott, getting some good news with regard to their vaccine, and this stock moves to 120 very, very fast.
Yep. It'll be interesting to see if they have an announcement at all.
I'm watching, guys, Moderna at 80. The problem with this trade is the stop loss. I mean, watching the trade right now at 80 makes you think, why didn't I buy it at 79.20 or 30 using the VWAP, and now I have to trade it with $1 stop loss, which makes it, kind of a late entry. Moderna is waiting for news. I don't know if the news are going to come out today or tomorrow, but they're waiting on news with regard to their vaccine. And one thing I can tell you, you don't want to be on the other side of that trade. It's going to be a super aggressive move. BYND short. Yeah, BYND now is chopping around up and down all day. Basically changed direction like 6-7 times already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, very, very choppy. Apple looks strong, up on the day, nearly 2%. I can see the support at the VWAP area. That's 117.80. The entry point is or was 118. If you're looking for an entry point, now it's at 118.12. The reason why we don't see a lot of movement is this slow moving market, but it's slow moving higher right now? With regard to Disney short, let's take a look. It's down 2% on the day. However, very, very strong this week as, this is one of the places where people are going to, I guess, flock as soon as it's going to reopen or as soon as a regulation with regard to COVID is going to be, loosen up. Any thoughts on SQ? I mean, SQ is a big winner today. The only thoughts that I have is that I wasn't in a swing trade. But as much as trading it intraday, all the move was the gap. Endo. So the trend is higher, but I don't see entry points or anything interesting in SQ right now.
Okay, traders, NVAX, here we go. Again, target's going to be right around 86.50.
Yeah, SRNE looks, Jesus, SRNE looks good for a long trade. Over 670, I'm thinking. Maybe 665 can be a pre-entry. 670 definitely in. Looks good. The only problem that I see with SRNE is the VWAP hanging above 670. But other than that, it's a nice long trade.
Trying on NVAX.
Watching DDR
Okay, nothing on the
also.
IKT. Nothing on IKT IPO yet.
Yeah, it's not even populated.
No.
Yeah, let's take a look at Marvel. Marvel is a long trade if semiconductors are strong, and indeed, semiconductors are up to 3% today. Marvel is up 4%. Looks good, Looks good now at 42. Risk is 15 cents. Target maybe to the VWAP area, that's 25, 30 cents. Looks good, Benedict. The market is barely moving, but this trade looks good.
Okay, here we go. NVAX finally again. 8650 NVAX. 8650. I will come out of NVAX. Those of you that hung in there with me, again, a couple of things. Just this VWAP line here. You know, I mean, I know that this candle punctured that VWAP line, but relatively we stayed right at the VWAP line above it, and we're starting to blast off now. We're going to get paid for this baby right here and right now. Again, 21-cent spread moving to the upside here. Hopefully the spread starts to lengthen out here, and we get a big pop here up towards 86. Going to take a partial here at 86.51. 86.51, half of the trade out NVAX. We're going to let the rest run here.
Chewy is one of the best movers today in the markets. But we are way too late with this party. The breakout was 63.15. The reversal was 63. The support 63.50. Now it's nearly 64. I think you're late to this party. The dogs are happy with Chewy. I mean, this is a big winner for, I mean, moving into this coronavirus second or third stage. And the stock is back to the highs of the year or attempting again a move higher. Now breaking over 64, but you know, 64 was or is a late entry for Chewy. Perfect entry was 63.20. Yeah, SPY is back to the highs of the day, doing it very consistently, but very slowly. We trade another inside day today. Gap up and volume is really low today. Wow. Didn't pay attention to it until now, but volumes are, I don't want to say a fraction, but very low volume trading day so far. You know what? That's expected. Being that some banks and some traders are out of the market because of the Veterans Day holiday, banks are closed. Maybe some institutional traders are also out of the game today. So seeing this market not moving much actually on Veterans Day makes sense.
DCT, big move up now. I'm still halfway in this NVAX. Mary, absolutely. Yep, and that's why I do it. You know, I'm on 5 minutes all day long. It just smooths things out, makes it a lot smoother for me, not jump into trades or anything like that. So, traders, I'm going to turn it over to Michael for the lunch hour here. I'll be back at 1:30. Still only two trades this morning. I feel like back in the old days when I would only take, 1 to 3 trades, but that's it for me in the morning. I'll be back this afternoon after 1:30. Again, we've got Michael training today at 4:05, World Series of Day Trading, day number 3 today. And I look forward to seeing everybody here in a couple hours. And I'll take you all the way through the close today, through the 1:30 hour. Okay, take care. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you, traders.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Very, very slow moving market right now. Very slow. I'm thinking which sector is performing today. It's we have 10. That's the solar energy ETF, looking strong today. Then we have Amazon, CRM. The semiconductors are up, but nothing, nothing stands out. The big movers are not so big today. Tesla is boring. Let me show you the charts, guys. Okay, finally they are working. That's the TAN ETF after a two-day sell-off. Still looking for a new trade. I don't have a trade in Facebook, Apple, Tesla, or ZM right now. Basically waiting, and I don't want to force a new trade. Yeah, Peloton is on my watch list. It's such a big mover those days. Peloton is a monster. Pfizer, let's take a look. Novavax looks very, very good. PFE. PFE losing ground today. Not very interesting, to say the least. It's under the viewer pretty much all day, so it should be shorted. 3rd day in a row in the red. Well, PFE is not a big mover. It's a very high volume stock, but normally not a big mover. Percentage wise or otherwise, the question is now: is all the good news are priced in PFE? I don't think so. But near term, that looks like it can sell off a bit. FANG, that's FANG. Yeah, it looks good to short. Definitely not a big mover, but that's good. Looks good to short under 33, 20 or 18, risking like 7, 8 cents. Yeah, Facebook broke actually under 275. And it's becoming the first victim of this boring market. Apple is not moving lower. Baba is not moving lower. Tesla is moving lower to a degree. Wow, this is heavy. Lag, let's take a look. Lag is at the highest of the day. I mean, it barely moves. Let's take a look at the daily chart. Yeah, breaking to all-time highs. But knowing plug, this is not a stock where you want to buy a breakout. You want to buy most of the time a reversal. Like I said, it's a slow mover. The market actually is not moving sideways. Is to a degree actually moving higher. It just does it. It just does it on no volume and very slow. Very slow to develop. I mean, we've moved higher from 1030. That was 355. We are at 356.50. So $1.50 in almost an hour 50. Sorry, an hour 30. Guys, take a look at this trade, triple N under the VWAP. It's 38.80. 38.80. Yeah, I'm gonna pause this trade. EDOG for a short trade. All I see in DDOG is a move sideways after a nice move higher over lunch. Now it's pulling back and moving sideways. It's not going to be very easy to drive it under the VWAP. That's what you want, but I'm not sure you're going to get it. Tristan, if you're looking at BBBY, that's a retail stock. Actually, the sector is doing well today. The XRT is up. Where's the XRT actually? It's not positive? Okay, my mistake. XRT is down 0.44 while BBBY is higher. That's no, it's higher, but I see why. I mean, it's after a gap down yesterday, a gap up today, following the big move after the earnings. It still looks good over 1975, or I just want to say 1980. Yeah, 1980, I think. Another stock that's up big time is this performance shopping, blah blah blah. Performance shopping. First time I'm hearing this symbol, but it can go both ways the way it trades. You like a PS8G over 6.25? That's coming up in a second. GO was posted as a short play, Tanvir, under 39.25. On the other hand, you can see the stock for what it is, a stock that's down, but picking up institutional traders or investors. It's not right. I didn't even attempt to trade it, so. I nearly fell asleep with the market barely moving. This is embarrassing. The only trades that are working right now are VWAP reversals. That's it. Breakouts are not on the table, and breakdowns pretty much the same. Yeah, SPC, great day for SPC today. I think we're gonna find it at the highs of the day. The entry in SPC was the VWAP area. Now it's at resistance. I don't know if SPC has more upside from here. Flores, if you cannot see the charts on your side, just get in and out of the room. Just go in and out, and you'll see them perfectly. Or so I'm hoping. Yeah, I forgot totally about the NNN. Where is it? It's still dead there. Where is my order? Wow. You know, by mistake, I think I erased the order. Okay, back in the order with triple N. And I agree, it can go both ways, but the stock is down 5%. The market is moving up. As you can see, the stock is not moving up anymore. We have a very tight stop loss on this trade. That's 20 cents. That did not change. Yeah, AMD long. Let's take a look. Wow, what an ugly chart in AMD, but it's back to the 80 level. As you can see, the price action in AMD and inside day, no volumes as expected. I'm not buying the breakout. Definitely not going to buy it at 79.90 when there is so much resistance expected at 80. LMNR or IMNR, Arnold? IMNR, let's take a look. I don't see the symbol that you posted. So IMRN. Okay, IMRN, I know IMRN. Finally moving higher after losing base with us since like forever. Wow, guys, take a look at IMRN. Once upon a time, a favorite of this trading room. Okay, guys, we're moving higher. Apple not buying. Baba at 270, not buying. Facebook, I just said. I think we missed a good trade in ZM. Okay, guys, I'm in the triple N trade. Timing, I don't want to say it's horrible, but that's the timing. My stop loss is 38, 39. 39.01. This is the stop loss in this trade. You can see there is good volume running in, but we need at least a 30-cent move. And definitely, I don't like being short when the market is moving higher. But in this case, I don't have an option. Yeah, I'm looking at Baba as well, but I don't see an entry point other than the 270 at this point. That's the only entry that I see in BA right now. Very, very slow moving market, and the PayPal now moved over 190, but let's face it, this is a $2 stop loss trade. If anybody's in this trade, the target will be 191.60. Too big a stop loss to trade it. I mean, you know what? My mistake. A dollar stop loss. You don't need $2. A lesson for volatility traders. These peloton moves are brutal, but you know, if you're looking at the move over 103, very technical, using 102, getting to 104, a dollar, so perfect. 103 long was a perfect trade for peloton. NNN so far nothing. Apple is at the highs of the day, and let me take a look, guys, at NEO. Continues to trend higher, and obviously the reversal trade at the VWAP was a huge success, huge. Guys, let's not force anything. You know, if there are not that many opportunities, we wait. It's not like this is hunting season that lasts for a couple of days and you need to press the button. Here we can wait. We can afford to wait and see what happens. I mean, yeah, let's not force any new trades right now. As long as the market moves higher, the chances of hitting a good short trade are very slim. BE and plug, let's take a look. I've been watching a plug, but you know, it's at the highs of the day. If at all, this one should have been reversed with a VWAP at 21.50 or 60. Now it's 50 cents in the money already. Very nice move in plug, but no entry right now. BE over 17, I think. Yeah, 1701 maybe. Yeah, BE looks good. I'm gonna buy BE also, 1705. Guys, anybody that has a question regarding the platforms? You have Gabe, platform support. He can help you with any Tradenet support. Sorry, Tradenet support. He can help you with any question with regard to the platform. The stop loss on BE. Under 1690, under 1690 in BE. So the risk on this trade is minimal. I still think that the BE has a good chance for a leg up. Now, if it breaks 1705. Boy, we need a lot of patience with this market. Let's take a look at other ideas. The Neo short. I think I talked about the Neo. The trend is higher all day. Why are you looking for a short, Russia? What is your reason? Okay, you can see from the view up, clear higher lows pattern. That's that's a signal of a strong stock. The daily is also very strong. Marvel was a good trade at 42, and it was posted in the room, Constantine. I don't remember who posted it at 22, at 42. Now it hit the view up 20 cents in the money. I think if you're a Marvel trader, you scratch half off here. I mean, it can continue higher, maybe another 20, 25 cents to the 1450 area. Sorry, to the 4250 area. BRKS started the trading day with stellar moves, and I was watching it. Then you know what happened, guys. Basically, it ran out of touch with reality, and that's pretty much the deal. Nobody thought that this, I'm guessing that this stock should be so expensive. Spreads are also a factor here. Barely anybody trades this one. Guys, finally Moderna is lifting itself over 80. Yeah, it's at the highs of the day. Apple at the highs of the day. Okay, guys, BE is in. I'm going to use the view up as stop loss, the 1690. Everything is going to be very, very slow. I don't want to say super slow, but very, very slow. Wow. Guys, do you remember those who are veterans in the room? We had a case at the beginning of the year, Starbucks at 100. Then it traded as low as nearly 50 during the first wave of coronavirus, reversed, and now it's back to almost all-time highest levels. PayPal bingo. I don't know where it was posted, but 190, I think. Was it 190? Bob, if you posted it and traded it, good for you. This is a huge winner. I do remember, contemplating if to buy it at 191 or 192, then decided that 190, sorry, it was 190. I decided that the stop loss is like $2, and that was a mistake. Should have been traded with a 189 stop loss. Wow, guys, Moderna, $1 in the money. Yeah, a huge winner, Moderna. And the good thing about this trade, if anybody is in this trade, that we can use now the stop loss at 80. And if the worst case scenario happens and it takes a dive intraday, then we can hopefully it's going to save us. If the other scenario happens and the stock announces good results with regard to its vaccine, maybe we see 83, 84. I'm not in SE, so let me take a look at SE. SE. What is the target in SE? I didn't take the trade and I don't remember watching it even. But if this is your entry, this 168 area, and you're up at $3, you know what is your target. Well, obviously it was 170. Yeah, I'm out of NNN. And this one is, I mean, is it moving higher or is it just a fake move? I think it's a fake move, but not gonna retry it again. I'm gonna cut it out of my watch list and move away from it. This is, guys, the wow trade. The 81 in Moderna, which is now trading on news. They said that they're gonna announce the results this coming week, but they didn't say today. Anyway, if anybody's in this trade, that's a huge winner, $2 in the money. And a great move in BE, now 1 cent in the money. Maybe if it breaks 17.10, there's more upside in BE. My stop loss the 16.90. Yeah, this whole market is exhausted. But you know, that's why we move now sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 5-minute bars. That's more than an hour. You know, this is the market right now. Guys, Tesla today is not great, to say the least. I suggest you stay away from it. Definitely. Today, the leader in the technology sector, as much as I'm watching my charts, is Apple. That's the only one that I see that has a clear trend over lunch. Most other stuff that I'm watching are going nowhere. The XRT ETF is at 0, But KSS and JWN had a great week. Take a look at the KSS this week. Gap up and go Monday, a hammer yesterday, back lower today. Yeah, ugly. Great downtrend for calls. Great downtrend, but that's too late. Way too late. Breakout in the market and B is moving lower. Go figure this one out. Guys, I'm watching Facebook, 276. Let's take a look. 276. The VWAP is actually at 276 and a couple of cents. Guys, I'm gonna enter Facebook at 276.04. Oh, I missed it. Okay, not in Facebook, but and use 274, 275 as stop loss. So $1, trying to get $1 also. I think I missed it by a split second. This 276.04 entry in Facebook, but the market is supporting. Right now, Drew, there are no issues with the room, with the charts, with anything. Everything is okay. If you don't see charts or anything like that, just refresh. Still have 200 shares in Moderna. That's it for me, guys. If you don't see your charts, Marco, obviously something's wrong on your computer, or you don't see in the room, or you don't see on your platform. Where do you don't see? I mean, you don't see in the room? Okay, so refresh, because 300 people can see. Yeah, again, it happens, depends on your location worldwide. And we know that there are some issues with the platform today. And so all you need to do is, get in and out. So get out and come back fast as possible. KSS reversal, the trend is very, very strong. Very, very clear in KSS. This is not a reversal. We want to see it, to short it again, I want to see it at 24.50. Cannot call this 5-cent move a move, actually. The same? Okay, so In this case, you know what? Just PM Clifton, Panos, just PM Clifton. If you did the same thing and, obviously it's not working, the charts, then just contact Clifton and he's going to contact Webinato. There were some issues. Most of us see the charts very well. Again, Marco, any questions? You have Clifton and Gabe, our support managers, and they will help you. Yeah, if you refresh the 5 times and it's not working, guess what? It's not going to work. I think picking on Facebook is not a good pick, but nevertheless, it's moving back to the entry. Guys, anybody has a position still in Moderna? Locking or going on $3 now? My stop loss in Facebook is gonna be, guys, 275.50. 275.50, only 50 cents. It's not worth risking $1 on this one. Have 600 shares on this trade. Yeah, the first day was discounted because of some technical issues. Now everything was reset, including this Monday. Okay, now we see actually a reversal from the highs of the day. I'm going to be out of Facebook at 275.50. I'm not going to take it down $1. And basically, the move in Facebook was good for 25 cents. Sorry, 35 cents. Way below the threshold of 50 cent partial. Guys, take a look at Triple N. What a disappointing move. Oh my God. Awful. Uber, let's take a look. Guys, we forgot to look at Uber and Lyft. That's Uber. Good show at 47 in Uber. I think it was a good trade at 87. Sorry, at 47. With regard to Lyft, which had earnings this morning or yesterday after the close, wow, this one is selling off pretty much. Lower highs pattern in Lyft. From the view up, you can see this very, very slow leg down. I don't see a reason to be in this trade right now in LYFT, either long or short, if at all short. If at all short, but again, I don't see any technical pattern to work with. ZM is actually moving higher right now. But where can you enter it? It's 395.50 or 396. It's trading today very, very aggressive. Take a look at ZM overall. Inside day after yesterday's sell-off. I'm thinking 395 was a good entry. You could have used the 392 as stop loss. Another entry was maybe 390, but that's it. Now, now I don't see an entry. It's 395.70 right now. 80. I'm still waiting for mRNA to turn around back higher, because I want to place the stop loss for the last 200 shares that I still have, but right now it's not giving me any opportunity. Worst case scenario, I will be out at 81. Yeah, if the IPO is not out by now, it's what 12:30, 12:20, maybe another 10-15 minutes. It's not going to be out. Then kiss it goodbye. It's going to be probably coming out tomorrow. Yeah, nothing is showing on Inky-based therapeutics. Sounds like biotech, an IPO in the biotech sector, therapeutics. That's doesn't leave a lot of room there. I want to say that it is a choppy market, but I think I said it like 10 times today. Guys, if you want me to look at anything, go ahead. If you don't have anything, don't force anything, because this market is putting me to sleep, really. I think the only nice trade higher was Apple over 118 or 118.50. Facebook, a loser at this point. Baba, a loser. Tesla is not even, does not even care. Peloton short? Peloton is anything but short. Take a look at this higher lows, brutal pattern up $4 or $6. 100, 105, yeah, $5 plus. Yeah, Tesla is slipping today. So no, not a good day to trade Tesla. Stay away from it. Everybody's sleeping. This is the lunch session. It's now what? 12:30. XLF is a very, very slow mover. Still looks, decent for a leg of 10, 15 cents, risking 10 cents. It's not a big mover though. Oh, I'm still searching for a new trade, but I have to tell you guys that I'm not even close. The short trades are not working and the long trades are not working as well. I wonder why. ACB short, let's take a look. ACB short at 650. It's not a good mover. The pattern is clear, pretty much to the downside. The best thing to do is, I think, if at all, risk 10 cents and short it now at the view up versus waiting another 10 cents and shorting it under 650. Let's take a look at CGC as well. Actually, CGC is pointing higher, up 1.6. Nothing amazing there. Not a lot of stocks are moving higher in the semiconductor sector. Now you can see in the room a Tilray basically trending water all day. Definitely we can short, Richard, we can short this bear flag at 38.90. Definitely we can short it. The question is, with the market trending higher, what's gonna, bring United to its knees? It's not a good mover. And picking up shorts on the way down is not a problem with this amazing liquidity. Well, Stephen, I cannot call it a bull flag. It's a breakout trade now. This camp 8280. Lucky for me, my stop loss is right now 81. But if it breaks, I'm gonna move it to 82. I think nothing can stop Moderna right now other than Moderna. Guys, anybody survived the pullback and is still in Moderna? If you are still in the stock, this one's going to break 83 any second now. I'm moving my stop loss to 82. Again, I don't have that many shares, only 200 here. Okay, so third is better than me. I have a quarter now. Started with 800, sold a quarter, then another 200, and now the last survivor. The last survivor is in. You can see my trade. Bought 800 shares at 79.9975. So it didn't, I got zero slippage because I pre-entered at 80. Again, it was a bit risky, but that's thanks to CNBC. Guys, there's a trade that Amir posted. DDOG, is it a new one? I didn't pay attention. Hold on a second. DDOG at 83.20. Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah, indeed. Guys, we're looking up and again at the highs of the day. SRNE, I'm still in the SRNE trade myself. I'm still in this trade myself. 640 is obviously a very important level. If it breaks, sorry, 650 is super important. If it breaks down, I think we're doomed. Hopefully it's not going to do it. My average is 668. So it was a huge winner, guys. Yesterday, those who are following this stock, remember it as a $50 or $60 stock. Not anymore. A bad day today and a reversal. At that point, it pretty much showed like it wants to move higher. My stop loss in the remaining 200 shares in Moderna is 82. This is Moderna still holding on to the huge volumes, but now it's super extended. PLTR, I started also the morning with a PLTR trade that went wrong, then tried to trade it again and again, and eventually it's moving it. But take a look at this price action. Horrible. Tristan, if you're looking at ZM, let me post it in the room for everybody to see. I mean, this is, again, a great mover today. ZM. Sharply higher in the morning, then a big sell-off, and then a couple of times, it curls up and gets the bid that it so requires. The question is now, where do you buy it? You wait for 398. I really don't know. I don't know. Now it's at 396, and all I see is the view of support. That's pretty much it. Yeah, Apple is obviously a trade that started to move higher at 118.50. Some smart guys even bought it at 118, and now it's a big winner. Not as much as Moderna, but a very big winner. I already traded Facebook long at 276 and lost 50 cents. The setup is again perfect. The setup in Facebook is perfect, but it's not showing a lot of strength right now. Volumes are very, very low. Guys, I don't remember who posted SPC in the room today. Obviously, the daily chart is very, very attractive for more upside, curling down and now up 6% over the last, basically since the beginning of the, not 6%, $6 since the beginning of the month. Another stock that I traded without any success was BE as a long trade. And as you can see, there's nothing that you can do right now. This was the support level, and you should have been in at 1688 or 90. So before the 17 level. Now it's at 17.8 or 10. Not great. Yeah, let's take a look at Novavax, which was a great trade in the morning session. If you're looking for a trade in NVX, it's pretty much right now at 85, 85.90. Pretty much right now at 85.90 90. But I think the best thing to do is to wait for 86. Now, can you afford to wait in Novavax? Again, the spreads are very big. You probably need to wait for 84.75 or 85. Yeah, $1 stop loss. Maybe actually a little bit more, but that's what you have. We're barely moving, but we're moving, guys, one direction, that's up. Forget about short trades. Apple is killing the market. The SPY indeed at the highs of the day, and the number is good, 0.91. The Q's up 2.2%, overperforming the SPY by far. Guys, let's take a look at Tesla at 420. It looks a bit extended, and Tesla is not a good move today, but you cannot rule a round number like 420 out. Yeah, I'm not going to trade. I mean, it's four. So I paid the I thought 418, then 419, but it's barely touched 416 today. Not going to bother with this one. Kind of confused and not going to buy anything now at the highs of the day. I mean, I don't see a nice clear reversal pattern that I can trade right now over lunch, and many stocks that I'm watching are at the highs of the day. RPRX, let's take a look. RPRX. Didn't we take a trade in this one early on? Yeah, I can see RPRX. Yeah, the chart is moving sideways above the 42 level. Tesla actually, Tristan, is very slow today. Basically moving sideways since 10:30. Now it's nearly 1 p.m. and the stock is still sideways. It's not going to a good trading day. With the market at the highs of the day, I don't think you stand a chance to buy Tesla. You need to buy it over 416, risk $2. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, CCL and RCL, let's take a look. Wow, sorry, CCL. Up from the lows of the day, and RCL, pretty much the same, failing to comply with the short trades and moving higher. Can we log Moderna? Not before it stabilizes and gives us, a clear support level. And those processes take time. Wait. Yeah, I forgot to look at CCL with regard to the VWAP as well. So long CCL is not on the table. CCL short now at the VWAP maybe. Again, it's a lousy mover. Barely moves 10 cents, 15 cents. It's going to be a total drag. Everything is moving very slow, so you need to thank the market for that. But if it's moving in your direction, and anybody that has a long position right now looks comfortable, versus short positions where you can't get anything going to the downside. Guys, those that can still not access the room, okay, those that cannot access the room, or you see the room in a weird blue color, Again, all I can suggest is to go in and out of the room and leave Amir a message. Sorry, not Amir, Clifton a message. He's going to try and take care of it as soon as he gets back from lunch. That's today in the room. Now a big red bar. Again, I'm not surprised that we don't continue higher because everything is so slow, and I can blame the holiday in the United States. I can blame the banks, but overall, this is what it is today. If you enter early, long, you can make some money. If you don't enter long, at the right price, meaning at the reversal and support level, breakouts are not working. Maybe for Apple it worked at 118.50. Guys, Amir is going to join us later as well. Guys, if you want me to look at anything, go ahead. You know what? I would look at some short trades right now. Maybe there's a change of pace right now in the market. Wow, some of the charts are really, really bad. Neotots, only positive today. Take a look at the price action. Sharply higher session. A pullback straight down to the view up to the cent, and then a leg up. Another reversal here. That's only longs. No way you should be looking elsewhere. Now it doesn't have any, distinct formation, but this reversal at 41.20 was great. It's a narrow range reversal risking only 10 cents. Looks good. Yeah, PayPal. I forgot to look at or to check PayPal. Again, nothing changed here. The trade was here at 109. Sorry, 190, not 109, 190. Nothing changed. Yeah, we can definitely short AJ with a view up stop loss. Under 1790. Under 1790 in AJ Tanvir. David, it's the line above you in the room. You cannot see the charts. I cannot help you with that. You need to refresh or try to get all together out of the room and come back. If it's not working, tough luck. There are issues with the room with Webinato today. Hopefully they will fix them. Again, guys, Clifton is going to be here. I know that everybody is on edge with competition, and that's shameful. But I'm guessing Webinato issues are in this room maybe once every, I don't want to say every 6 months, but most of the time we have zero issues with Webinato. No, it's many people have issues today. I know they're trying to fix it or tried already to fix it once. Short ACB, let's take a look. Short ACB, now it's sharply higher. I don't know. I'm not going to deal with ACB. It is at the highs of the day, showing actually. Take a look at the daily chart. This is a 3-day monster rally, and then in one day everything unravels. Now it trades no volumes. It looks horrible. I mean, it is at the highs of the day, but the daily looks horrible. Yeah, Boeing is down today. Again, 3 days to the upside this week. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, one, the gap up, 2, 3, and selling off into the close today. The only entry that you have right now is 183.50, I'm guessing. It's going to be 183.30, but maybe we can line up if we see a big buyer at 183.50. Although big buyers are executed in a split second in Boeing. Long C, let's take a look. Very low risk trade, Richard. I didn't see that many of those, that many work lately, but very low risk. The risk is like 6 cents. 6, 7 cents. Yeah, obviously there was some news. It's not only C. I mean, most of the time it's related to the ETF or to the sector. Facebook is back to the 275. Yeah, let's take a look at Starbucks. Although Starbucks during the pandemic is should not be your your go-to place. Yeah, I don't see any reason to short Starbucks. A worst case scenario, it plays the support here at 85 at 95.50, and if it breaks lower, let it be. I have no intentions of shorting Starbucks. If at all, maybe buying it at 96.50 or something like that. Again, I'm nearly asleep from this market. Guys, the best ETF for trading cannabis stocks is MJ. MJ, that's the symbol of the ETF. And you can see the same pattern in the leading stocks and the same pattern in the ETF. ZM is responding to Amir's trade now at 398.50. Good move today in Clorox, with or without Trump's endorsement for the product. But take a look where it is on the daily chart. I'm guessing this is a disappointing move. Yeah, NNN really killed us. Instead of buying it, I lost 10 or 20 short to 10 to 20 cents shorting it, and now it could have been almost $1 in the money. Anybody was smart enough to buy Triple N because I was short, and there was actually no signal for a long trade, but boy, was it a disappointing move. Wix is a big winner on the daily chart, and although it's sometimes takes big dives. 400 coming up for Zoom. And this is totally counter market direction. The market is lower from a potential double top. The problem with wicks is that no, it's sort of because of the market last week. Today it gapped up substantially and is actually a Bora. It's actually moving higher here. But if you look at the intraday chart, it's the volumes are terrible. Spreads 80, 80 cents, now 60 cents. Wow, guys, take a look at ZM. Where is ZM on my watch list? The 400 is no longer in play anymore. I mean, guys, take a look at the potential in ZM. The stock traded 600, nearly 600 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago at 400 right now, 403. In retrospect, the 398 was all the 400 were the triggers. Wow. So $10 in the trade coming up. Despite the horrible land session, both Moderna and ZM are amazing performers. I'm not in ZM though. I only bought Moderna earlier. Tested 405 already, guys. Keep in mind that for this stock, 395 to 405, $10, that's 2%. It has more room actually. That's what I'm hinting at it. During the same period, Facebook is down, Apple is dead, Baba is down, and Tesla are not doing anything. Guys, take a look also at the volumes. That's actually the best volume today other than the first 10 minutes. Tristan, you can easily log the 405. That's $5. Sorry, that's $10 for you. Now it's 410. Wow. Nearly 410. Now it's totally out of control. $4.15 coming up. $4.20 coming up. I don't know. This is a 1 minute bar worth $10 now. Is it the largest point move? I think we've seen better, but this is obviously, you know, out of nowhere today over lunch. Highly unlikely that such a move is going to happen, but you know, if you are part of it, don't downplay it. This is if you have I don't know, 500 shares, $10. That can put you today in a very good spot for the WSDT. Guys, the stock touched 420. So it started at 495 and ended up at 420. Are you kidding me? That's how much is it? 495, $25. That's 5%. Yeah, that's great. And you know, this is one of the positive things for a day trader, where you wait, and if you don't get hammered by losses today, which you know can be overwhelming because the market is not doing anything, and then you hit this jackpot, $20 in ZM, $3 in mRNA, and all that over lunch. It's not like a morning trade. ZM is not a scam. It's actually a very good product. Maybe the share price is inflated, but that's you know, that's how the market will appreciates new things. The whole world uses ZM right now. It's possible that after COVID, the use will drop, but let's face it, people will are still gonna be using it for, you know, obviously it's gonna be in a much better shape than before COVID. Again, I don't know anything about share price. I'm just, you know, looking at the excitement in ZM, and this one can easily drop eventually to 200 or maybe even 100. We've seen everything here. Best product or not? Guys, talking about big moves, take a look at Tilray, and that's cannabis stock. Basically dead all day and suddenly moving sharply higher. Let me take a look at CGC. Yeah, the whole sector is responding amazingly well right now. Did Trump concede? I doubt it, but the market's moving up, so maybe there are some news in the background. Yeah, OBS. If you are in the trade with any cannabis stock, it looks great, guys. Please fill in the uh, poll from Clifton. Okay, please fill in if you have a blue screen, so we know how many people still have issues with Webinato. So just I hope you do see though the instant poll. Right now we are really 32 to 60, 2 to 1. Wow, that's a lot. $33.63 in favor of those who see. I also see, so I added myself. Yeah, it's 2 to 1, Clifton. Weird. Yeah, let's take a look at DDOG, a big mover in the morning session. In this case, assuming it's not moving higher anymore, DDOG can be bought here at 82.50 and can be shorted under the VWAP. Right now, as you can see, it's very weak, but not moving higher anymore, not moving lower anymore. It can go both ways. That's my point. Yeah, Amir, if you posted NKLA or took NKLA with Danny, that's $1 on this breakout trade. Very nice. FUBO basically, Shane, lost its uptrend, trending lower right now. I suggest you don't buy it. You're buying, you're not buying a falling knife, but the trend is definitely lower. Yeah, ACB continues. Guys, for the first time in months, the cannabis sector is making a comeback for us. Weird action today with 3 days to the upside, 3 days to the downside, and gapping down today and now moving up. I think ZM saved the day for many traders over the lunch trade. ZM, Apple, NKLA, Moderna. Anybody that took those long trades and only long made some very nice moves. MFC, let's take a look. Yeah, MFC is trending lower all day, Amir, but the trend is lower all day, but it's not a good mover. I don't know if you can accomplish 5 cents here. I don't see anything though. Guys, can I get a sound test for Amir? Is the sound good? No sound? Okay, sound is good. So again, guys, there are issues. Okay, there are issues. Those who cannot hear or there is any issue on your side, just refresh. GNUS, that's a $1 stock that moves 1 cent per day. Also not tradable on the platform. Looks like if you look at the daily chart, it is at support. So maybe you want to buy it, but there is no like a major signal here. Guys, again, be very patient with the room. There are issues. Webinato and Clifton are doing their best to fix it. it's possible that this whole move today is because of some, regional issues that Webinato has. Let's wait. I don't have a blue screen.
Hey, Michael.
Mine is fine, Cliff.
Hi, traders.
Hi, Amir. How are you this land session?
I'm okay.
We're encountering some issues with
Yeah,
Webinato.
I heard. Now you can hear Amir.
Now we can hear you a bit. The sound is okay on Amir, guys. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
As long as my triggers are okay, Michael, they care less about my sound. Believe me. Believe me.
No,
I know who I'm dealing with.
This ZM move, amazing.
Yeah. It's like we find the trigger the best time, the best position in the entire day. Huh? It's like was waiting for us. Yeah, amazing. It's the new Tesla for me.
Maybe you change the fate for the WSDT. Maybe the SDT traders now are different
I don't know.
after this trade.
If I can help them, I will be happy. Yeah, I told you, the winner last time, I had the pleasure to do even mentoring with him. He came to me and very nice guy. So yeah, this is a very nice trade, and I will be happy that you're gonna take trades that are really nice, not just put all your buying power and just pray. This is not type of trade, but let's look for more. Yeah.
Guys, I'm stopping at a request of Webinato the screen sharing for a couple of seconds, and I will try to upload the charts again right now, and then we launch screen after more than 5. Okay, so I will try to upload the screen sharing right now. Yeah, works good. Technical support on my side, everything is fine. Chart, sound, I mean, I can hear Amir talk. Maybe there are issues with different locations in the world. Maybe you can check into that. Sounds weird, but I remember once in the past it happened that where we had issues with some U.S. locations or some Florida locations, stuff like that. Okay, technical support, just send this link to Clifton. He's better equipped to take care of the notes than me, okay? Just send these messages to Clifton. Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Okay, guys, there will be some new instructions from Webinato. And once you get them, those who are seeing blue in the room, just follow up on those steps. Email is going to take care of that for you. Sorry, Clifton is going to take care of that email for you. Oh, okay, so you say that it's also I can redo again the screen sharing. Okay, okay, I will try it also on my side. Guys, those who are trading and can trade in this madness, good for you. I'm taking care of some other stuff. It's not ACB, it's the MJ. I mean, the whole sector is now moving higher. Take a look at the sector, MJ ETF. And it's ACB, it's CGC, it's Tilray, CRON, maybe some other stocks. Guys, I'm not sure how many of you still have issues. If you have issues, refresh on your side. Those who still have blue, just press 1 in the room. Those who still see blue, just press 1. And I will, if I'll see many, I will refresh the charts on my side again. Now it's good? Good for everybody? Okay. Magic is done. Magic is, the world right now, everybody's fine. Guys, remember this IPO LU? Take a look at this 17 breakout, which may lead to the breakout over the highs of the year for LU. I'm going to take this trade. Risk, as you can see, 12 cents. There's a huge seller at 17. But the daily looks good enough. And what I'm looking for is, the breakout over the highs of the year and maybe continuing with this one higher today. The market continues to seesaw here at the highs of the day. Apple is at the highs of the day. Facebook, nothing. Baba dead. Tesla dead as well. And maybe ZM is looking for another leg up. PayPal and Etsy. Let's take a look. Well, ZM is like in beast mode. Unbelievable moves here. Let's take a look at Etsy. Etsy, very extended, very low volumes. I suggest you stick with the winner. You have ZM. Why do you need to go ahead and trade Etsy right now? Nevertheless, the pattern is okay, but you're buying it at the highs, 130.50. And PayPal is also very strong. Yeah, but I think this was the trade in PayPal over lunch. This 190, now 192 looks to me very, very extended. Amir, if you're talking, we cannot hear you. Basically, guys, we spent this whole lunch session since 11 chopping up and down, but accomplishing 50 cents pretty much from 357 to 357.50. So it was it's an ugly chart and a boring lunch session, but the outcome is positive. Basically, nothing is moving lower, or nothing that I'm seeing is moving lower. Amir is going to join us in a bit. With regard to the cannabis stocks or cannabis sector, I'm watching Tilray. Now it's legging down or moving down, but it still looks a long trade. So Tilray at 850 is of interest to me. And the other one that I'm watching is the CGC. Sorry, CGC also pulling back from the highs of the day. Guess what? Another red bar from the highs. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4 time that we are touching the highs of the day over lunch, and immediately we see a big red bar. Keep in mind, Philip, that today, because of the holiday in the United States, there are less traders. I don't know if that means 5% less or 20% less, but obviously less participation. And there are no news on the agenda today. Assuming nothing happens, why won't the market, see so now as we trade this, very low volume land session as well? Basically, guys, the market is very, very strong today. Very strong. The numbers are not amazing, but the SPY is up only 85%, 0.85%, but we're not moving lower. We had one red bar in the morning session, and that's pretty much it. Guys, keep an eye on the Citigroup over 49, looks great. Very low risk trade that Amir posted, and the target, obviously the highs of the day. Next level of support for the market, if we break here 357, is 50 cents below, then the VWAP. I see no reason why we move lower here. Yeah, I'm waiting for with the order in LU. My order, actually I have two orders, but yeah, two orders at you. 1701, because that 17 there's a big seller, so I want to move over it. So one is from more than an hour ago. And finally, Tesla decided to move higher, out of the blue. You know, there isn't that much movement in the market today and in individual stocks. So mRNA moving is not out of the blue. ZM moving, obviously not out of the blue. Tesla now moving, why is it now moving? Beats me. I mean, this is definitely counter the market direction. The sad part about today's trading session is that even the weak stocks are showing a clear uptrend. Okay, guys, we broke 357. Next level of support, 356.50. Then the VWAP. And Citigroup is actually way stronger than the market. Also waiting for LU. Why is LU triggered? No, it did not trigger. Guys, there's a huge seller at 17 in LU, but I think if we move over, this can be a potential trade, maybe as high as, let's see, all-time high is 17.99. Okay. Maybe not today. Isel, what do you mean a $4 stop? The stop loss is posted in the trade, 13 cents. Why $4? That's the daily in LU, okay? And this is the intraday. We use the intraday, 1687. I'm now, again, looking for long trades, not looking for short trades. NVTA. Baba long. Baba is, Kusha is trending lower. It's been very flat all day, although it moved nicely higher with the market over lunch, but pulled back. You know what? It's like the market. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting in Baba today. Yeah, I'm waiting with an order to buy Citigroup as well. Yeah, you can see the order. Buy Citigroup 4901. Not gonna miss it. PDD, let's take a look. Looks good, yeah. I like PDD over 110.75. Using the VWAP as stop loss, really looks good. Book. It's actually triggering right now at 110.80. Another option is for you to wait for 111, but this can be a very big mover. Looks good. Looks good. This 110.75 long, or like I said before, maybe 111. With regard to BNTX long, yeah, very low volume stock. I suggest you stay away. Not only it's moving sideways, it's doing it with zero volumes, huge spreads. Daily is not relevant at this point. With regard to Moderna, Stephen, I got a $3 trade that basically had a $2 winner. Then we got this huge pullback and I stopped out and then it moved up again. And I'm happy with Moderna, you know. I'm out, but was a great trade. Where is an entry point for ACB? Maybe 760, maybe 770.
I watch Michael the
Tristan?
TLRY. You know, it's almost the same. So I think the key.
Yeah, TLR-wise.
Yeah. The key is, you know, we have to buy different approach. Like, for example, guys, I wrote you, but we can actually buy maybe 30% of the risk. You know, my student know because I'm using the risk unit. We can buy above 8.25, 26, and put the stop under 8. And then if we're going to see break in maybe 8.35, something like this, about 5 minutes, I can buy a little bit more. We can build a position because, you know, in this kind of chaos, you're not going to get a clear, like, you know, we have a ZM or something like this. It's like you're tasting it. So if you're wrong, you lose a little bit. If you're right, you add more. So it's a different approach a little bit. What was the news on the pod sector, guys? What was the news?
I don't know, Amir. They all spiked together.
Yeah, somebody smoked too much, probably, huh? Who knows what's going to happen, though? The news was Trump. Maybe Trump was smoking something, yeah? Doesn't want to go out of the White House, no? Now everything start to make sense, huh? Now everything, yeah? Yeah.
Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to come back from his lunch session and take over the charts, hopefully with no issues. I will take a break, and remember, guys, we also meet later on today for the day number 3 of the Global Markets Trading course.
Okay. Shankar, it doesn't matter that Citigroup broke. First, it didn't hit. Right now, it's getting to the place of the stop. If it's break more, I will wait for it later, or I will not. You know, the trigger is very clear, stop is very clear, and yeah, I'm watching it. You know, all we can do is see a nice trigger and then, you know, wait for him. If it fades, move on. That's it. So this is the thing that I'm spending most of my time, you know, looking for trades. When I'm in, you know, I know how to handle them for the good and for the bad. But to find, this is the right issue to find.
Traders, good afternoon. Amir,
Scott,
how are you, my
what's
friend?
going on?
You
Pretty
know,
good. Pretty good.
that's good to hear. I felt like I felt like one of those tech guys this morning. I was problem solving, and Clifton and Gabe were working their tails off, and we had Webinato in here, and you know,
You
just
don't
trying
like
to get
it,
everything.
I know. Yeah, you don't like
I
it.
don't mind it. You know,
Yeah, I
but
know, I
it's,
know. If you come in to trade, let's trade. Let's not bullshit in other things, huh? Cut to the chase. Yeah.
Yeah.
See
I
what
wish
we
it was
did
that
at
easy all
lunch,
the time,
Scott.
but,
Yes. See what we did at lunch. Look at ZM. We bought it above 395 at 1 o'clock. See? The best trade that could be in that stock today.
wow, huge.
Yeah.
Huge move.
Yeah. Amazing. It started to be my new
I
Tesla.
am liking this. Yeah, I do like this PDD trade here also.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody mentioned it.
And I'm
Looks
But
perfect.
yeah, I think Michael was just talking about it. I'm gonna post it over 110.80 right now. And I'm gonna jump right into this trade here on PDD.
Tell me, the
nickel.
webinato issue is because we have thousands of people coming. This is the reason, or they have their own issues?
No.
The webinato suddenly.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. Just some issues that popped up today. So
Oh, okay.
it's yeah. So we've been all over them all day just to try to understand. That was my first thought, and I would just say that we had too many people, but shoot, I don't. That's not it. They confirmed it. ACB stop loss will be 750. 750. Yeah, short webinar, no doubt. Hey, Gianni, Omika, how are you? Everybody.
Webinato. Give me the trigger, Olaf. I will double it. Yeah, no problem. WBT? What is the symbol? WBT. Yeah.
Watch this ACB. We'll see if we can get it over 8. May start to close the entire gap then. Okay, here comes the ACB trade. Going to go in here at 8. I think if we can bust through 8, could probably see 30-40 cents all the way up to that 8.30 here. Not yet. Lots of shares for sale, as you can see, at $8. There we go. I'm long the stock. See what we get out of this one here. Right around 8.25 or so, I'll take a partial here. Yeah, we'll just have to watch it very closely here. Popped up through there. I think it'll be back. 750 will be the stop loss, though. And watch PDD. We're getting closer there as well. Okay, 825. Here we go. A little pullback and then a nice run right now. Okay, coming up on it. As soon as we turn 825, I'm going to come out of 3/4 of the trade here. Could be a big move. Could be a big move. Let's see if it takes out that 830 here. 830 will be the litmus test. Okay, watch it now. 830. 830. See if we move this. Yep. PDD. I got in just a little bit late here. But I don't think it's going to matter. I see I see 112 in this stock. 112. I mean, you can switch to the 15-minute chart. Take a look at it. Looks great, right? Up and away. Got to take out 830, regardless if you look at the 15-minute, the 2-minute, or the 5-minute. Got to take out 830 to have that extra move up. No mistake. I'm still in it. And now PDD got 2 of them. And I think we continue to roll here. I really do. I'm going to wait for that. I'm going to wait for 112 on PDD. I think we're going to have an extended move here. I really do. Please remember a couple of things. We've got training today at 4:05, third day of the World Series of Day Trading. Congratulations to all those that have made it here into day 3. And also tomorrow, I've got the mentoring session tomorrow, so I'm excited to deliver that. I'll be putting that together tonight and looking forward to doing that. Again, PDD now starting to launch. Be nice to get over 112.50. Sure thing. Absolutely.
Guys, Citigroup is still relevant. Yeah, Citigroup is still like it broke a little bit the stop. I'm going to use the same 15-cent stop. 49 looks really nice on Citigroup. Yeah, 49 looks pretty good. And if you want to see the sectors, you could see that Goldman is high of the day, Morgan Stanley. So yeah, let's be patient. Looks good. Looks good.
Hey, PDD, rock and roll, baby. Here we go. 112 in sight right now. Yep. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, ACB. Let's do it all at one time here. Let's take out 830 and start to really run. Come on, ACB. You can do this. Well, just because I have more shares on ACB, that's all. We break out at 830, it'll make my day here. Watching it very close. and pulling down. Again, 750 will be the stop loss here. What about C? Let's take a look at C. I don't know. I haven't looked at C today. Yeah, right here. 49 buck entry. Juso. $49 right here. Not a huge mover, but not too bad. Hopefully just another small pullback ACB. I'm going to hold on. I think the trend is up on both of these stocks, really. Yep, right at that $8, right at entry here. Yeah, PDD, I got to tell you, it's one of those things you're just going to have to wait for. Yeah, I do too. But I mean, I think if we get through that, 112.50 will be taken out. We should be good. Should be real good. Unless we get a flush on the market, and you never know, right? That's where you need to be watching the SPY, which is still at the top of the day.
Guys, Citigroup in. And yeah, let's see if we can get, over the 49.30. Good volume came there. Let's be patient.
There's the Citigroup chart. Hopefully we'll continue on here. Just a little slow right now. Yep. Russo, yeah, it's slow. It's not like it's just exploding to the upside, so I have to sit tight with this. Yep. Pulls back now under 8. Just got to keep that 750 in mind. That's holding up pretty good. We'll watch and see here. I just don't want to turn them negative in a bad way and have them really run down. Yep. mean, just when they race up that quickly, you either have to decide to take a partial or just to move on and wait. And if you don't take a partial, you could possibly have a pullback. Here we come. Let's see if we take out 8 and run now. With an account as the one we have now for the challenge, what size do you think is right to take? 1,000, or is that too little? Yeah, I mean, it's a general question, Gianni, but you have to ask yourself, are you in it to win it, or are you in it for the practice? I mean, I can guarantee you many of the traders here are taking trades to win the World Series of Day Trading. If that's the case, then it's not all or nothing, but you're just going to have to increase that share size. 2, 3, 4,000, depending on the price of the stock. You just have to ask yourself, I mean, if you're practicing with the next level, if you're using the World Series of Day Trading to really practice and give yourself a chance to see how you react with higher share size, then yeah, 1,000 will be fine. So, yep, absolutely, Andre, there are.
Scott, how was the
You just have
result
to make a
today
decision.
of the World Series Day
The
Trading?
result today is, and let me pull up, it's WSDT.org, WSDT.org, and you can look there and take a look at it. Let's see. I looked this morning, but we weren't updated. See if we have a top 50 on there yet. There you go. Thank you, Clifton. Yeah. And we're all, I can show everybody here. We are all on here. We are not ranked, though. We do not have a ranking total P&L. I'll get the guys to stack rank them to make sure that we've got it right. You can see where you're at actually totally with the with everybody. Yeah, a lot of times, I mean, in the competitions that we've had before, I mean, I've been with them all, and a lot of times you'll have people just come out of the competition because they've blown their account, and that's, like I told you in the beginning, the trader that's going to win is going to be, fairly slow and steady, and not going crazy. Mm-hmm. The ACB just toying with us. Okay, here we come, ACB, one more time. Well, hopefully PDD is going to be a late bloomer. It's going to save our day right now. mRNA off to the races, up higher. Come on, ACB, you can do this. Okay, PDD starting to turn up. Just got to take out ACB now of this this 8:30 line. And coming up on 3 o'clock here Eastern. Come on, ACB, make my day, baby. Make my day. Just got to get up above 8:30. We're very close right now.
I would like to take TGT. Although I see the market's dropping a little bit, but TGT looks pretty good, even on 15 minutes. The first pullback, 61.10, 40 cents stop, and yeah, we're getting to the last hour, but still, I think we have enough time. And
Yeah, it's just not doing it. I mean, we're just in a slow part, waiting for that 3 o'clock last hour to come. Yep. I think we may get some, oh, hey, we're on Wednesday, midweek, and you never know what's going to come into the market here. The only 2 trades I'm in are ACB and PDD. Both very, very slow right now. Now it's starting to come. Watching it now. Let's see, NETE. Neo's starting to come again. Yeah, NETE. Can you let me know your thoughts on Nikola? Yeah, NKLA. I like it here. Probably wait till about 2015, 2020, right around in there, just so it gets going. Not doing anything. On ZM, ZM, I would just wait for that 410 level there. Citigroup's starting to turn now. A little bit. I like mRNA over 94. Let's bring this trade down here. Let's put it where Lou is actually, mRNA. And I'll put Lou up here. I mean, mRNA, we'll watch it at 94. That's the trade. Don't need the ACB or PDD level 2. We're already in these trades. Just simply watching right now. ACB's starting to roll over now. Got to be careful with this one. Okay, I mean, PDD starting to just crop up just a little bit here. Let me take a look at BA. Yeah, see, looking okay, BA. Yeah, I mean, 180. Yep. One to watch, Alejandro. Come on. Do something here. Let's go to the upside. Come on, ACB, you can do this. Okay, traders, just about 53 minutes left for the end of the day. And remember, today we have training at 4:05. Again, tomorrow will be day number 4 of the not day number 4. Yeah, day number 4 of our competition World Series of Day Trading. And then I'll have the mentoring class tomorrow at 3:15. If you want to peel away for a little bit and go through some training, great. And then we'll be back at it again tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. Looking forward to having everybody go through. And World Series Day Trading really doing well. Going to be probably a big leaderboard change tonight. I cannot wait.
Yes, Amir, TGT is in. Yeah, for some reason my microphone was, I don't know, I didn't see that. I was talking to myself, which is not a big deal for me. I'm used to. But yes, TGT is in, and together with the reversal, TGT looks better than the market. So, yeah. Etsy, let me see. It is why. Shane, why do you want us to get into Etsy? Give me one good reason and I will. Sounds okay, thank you. Thank you, Omika. I don't know, for some reason there was some problems, but we're day traders, so even if we don't have a voice, we are expressing our triggers and you can understand that. So Shane, Etsy, why do you want to take it? Bull flag, okay, bull flag, okay. Small stop loss. I'm not so sure that Etsy is a small stop loss. And I'm not sure that 45 minutes before I would like to take a stocks over the high. I don't think this is, at least not my preference. I don't know what's going on with ZM. Never trade that stock. ZM, I don't know. Not sure right now. Yeah, not sure. How about plug? First, Harris, I'm very happy to see this line. You know why? Because people like to put, question marks and blah, blah, blah. And when you do this, I can go through your thought process. But again, after the compliment, let's go to the reality. It's over the high. I don't think I have an advantage right now, really. I have to be, always I'm selective, and right now I'm gonna be even more. We don't have enough time to, what we need to see right now has to be clear and good risk reward and need to be immediately. So, but thank you about, the thought process. It's good. No. See, this is all about, see D-Dog. I did a trade earlier, which, I did 40 cents, I reduced, I got out half position. And I was not watching the stock. Now see what happened to the stock. Second time it actually broke the trigger. Perfect. Perfect. See? Scott, are you talking? I'm not listening. I'm not hearing you, or you're not talking?
No, I'm just
Oh, okay,
listening.
okay.
I'm just listening.
Oh, okay, okay. Today, with all those issues, I all the time afraid I'm
Exactly.
not being heard, and yeah, so D-Dog, and it's happened a lot of times, second chance, but I was not watching D-Dog. But beautiful. So let's watch TGT. Neo. Neo is amazing. Yeah. Oh, you stopped out in Target? What do you mean the first time? Shane, let me ask you something. Okay, Marco, I will ask you the same. What is the spread of TGT, guys? What's the spread of TGT? Yeah. When you get into a trade, are you watching the level 2, guys? Oh, you see trigger, boom, you click. What is your process when you actually get into a trade? No, SQ, I'm not gonna take it. It's not the formation I like for swing. I don't watch level 2. It's wrong, Jing. Because see, for example, TGT trigger was 10, correct? 160, 110. And I think you can see, now I'm watching what you said, TGT broke at 245, I see 11. So basically, we hit the trigger because we says 0.10 and it got 0.11, correct? But it's not right. Because when I see a spread and I don't have a 5-cent stop and I have like 6 cents, I want to see, and I think even Scott did it when one of the trades, I'm letting the ask go, but I want to see the bid coming towards that area. Because a lot of time, especially with spready stock, they're going to bring you the ask, kick you in, the bid will be way behind, and then it will pull back, get you out, then the stock will do. So I don't have problem to pay a few more cents, but I need to confirm it. So start watching the level 2, guys. Amir, you said you don't watch. I never said that. Jing said he was not. I always watch the level 2. Always. Level 2 is the pulse of the trade. Of course, you can see, the bars, you can see all the inflection point, sometimes in short, you can see the capitulation, when you see it pretty well when Meir just get on his short at the beginning of the day. Usually the momentum is, look for example, a Neo. If you put the chart of Neo, you can watch the level 2, but see what happened in the last 20 minutes. Volume increasing and the size of the bar. So it's like an orchestra. Of course, yeah, Aris, yeah. Or even if it's gonna go even on the same trigger or send, but not definitely when it's far away. Yeah, I want to confirm it. Yeah. I watch the time and say, yeah, but sometimes when I do mentoring with guys, they find a little bit difficult to see all of them. So at the beginning, we're watching the level 2 and, the bars and the volume because you need some skills, to look at the entire picture. It's not simple when you don't have enough experience. I'm right now, for me, it's like, I feel comfortable, but it's a lot of information. And I like to be very clear in graphics. I have the colors even differently between the level 2 there, and I have the different colors of the volume bars, and yeah. No, simple is not. No, never. You're never gonna say me it's a simple or I never say it was easy trade, even trades that going our way. It's not easy. Yeah. You have to get skills. You know, if it was easy, everybody will do it. This is why I told you, you know, we have this one right now, but basically every day, I told you, I think in the last session, we have internal, you know, day trading, because every day we have to compete with ourselves, you know, with our manners, with our patience, lack of patience, FOMO, not FOMO, so many battles. So the W, you know, SDT is great, give you a lot of goods, but real life, this is the real competition. Market hit the view up. Oh, no.
Yeah, ACB just starting to float lower here. Same with PDD. PDD will be under 110, total 110, and I will be out on PDD. Take a look at the overall market right now. If you're watching the SPY, just had a nice big red candle coming down. Yep. It's just looking like the rest of the market right now. Again, you look at some of these stocks that you're in, and you look at the SPY, which I've turned on here. Again, you hit the VWAP here, had some troubles, pulled back down. Now we'll see if we make it here in the next 35 minutes up to the top, or if we're going to have to exit some of these stocks here with a loss. mRNA starting to move here. mRNA looks pretty good right here at 83. Maybe on the way back up. Maybe a bounce here. Again, you're going to get some support from that VWAP line. It's just all a matter of what the SPY wants to do here. Okay, now can we run here? 29 minutes into the close. mRNA pulling back down now. Interesting. Now we could see, now you see PDT just rifle back like that. And hopefully take out this high and start to run here. 26 minutes left into the day.
Marco, the the 4-5 in ZM, this is the second trade we took around, I think, hour ago. It broke the 108, did $1, I think, or something, side move. I raised my stop after reducing, I got out to 406. A lot of times, what we post is, before the trade, we're getting into the trade, but then if you're in a trade, things happen, you're raising the stop or sometimes you reduce. It's really depends. It's not crystal clear like you write it before you get into the trade. Like remember what we did on the first trade in ZM at 1 o'clock. I think we have like $3 or $4 stop. And I wrote you there that my intention was to take the first partial at 412. But you saw what happened. So things happen. Sometimes with us, sometimes a little bit against. You have to read the tape and do this kind of things. Yeah, TGT was a loss, yeah.
Yep. 33 minutes left now. Starting to gain a little bit of traction here up to the upside. We'll not have another trade today, traders, just riding the ACB and the PDD trade into the close.
Where did you take ACB, Scott?
My ACB entry was $8. $8.
Scott, look at beyond 128. What do you think? I know you said you don't want to take another one. Look at beyond with a nice formation.
Let me take a look at Beyond,
128.
BYND.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking nice up at the top here.
Yeah.
Just kind of flat line. Yeah, if anything, you stay long it. There you go. There's a better look here. One top here, several in here. Break out of 128 would be nice.
128. Stop can be like 70
Marna
cents.
falling
What's
a
the
bunch
high?
too.
The high is 130. BYND supposed to be on our charts even tomorrow. Look at the daily. If it's going to go over 132, getting into a nice gap, and I love those formations. Why is that, Hamed? Why do you want to flip your desk?
Beyond starting to come back up right now.
Where did you put your stop?
I don't know if Bian will make it here with 17 minutes to go. I don't think I'm going to be taking it. mRNA, small bounce back. PDD, can it get to 112 here, which is our target? I'm going to hold on for it. See if it's going to grow here for us.
The triggers there were amazing in PDD, Scott. Amazing.
Yeah,
really.
yeah. Come on, keep coming, PDD. ACB, I think I'm going to be stopped out here, but I'm going to let this one run right into the close today, which is unusual. Usually I'm out of these trades, probably in about 5 more minutes, but I'm going to let both of these run into the close, just taking a chance that we're going to move higher here. Keep coming, keep coming. Trying to squeeze every little morsel out of this trade here. And this will try to make up for my ACB trade, which will be great. ECB is going to go down right now as a losing trade. Remember today at 4:05, we're going to have Michael coming in here for the final day of his training. ACB falling even stronger and farther here. Okay, I'm going to go about 3 more minutes. I'm going to take my partial or take all off on PDD. I think it's going to run just a little bit here. That looks good. ACB, not so much. Wow, the SPY really starting to get in gear right now into the close. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah, I thought that Young will get advantage of the market, but no meat, no meat.
Okay, just a couple more seconds here. I'm pulling out of the PDD trade and ACB with a loss, and I'm done for the day. Okay, traders. One winner, one loser this afternoon. I will see everybody tomorrow. We get started again 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15 or 9:20. Yogi will be in between. It'll be day number 4. We'll get everything updated for the World Series of Day Trading. It's been a very good day. Not as good a day as I had yesterday. Just up $2,785, but a third green day for me. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you to Clifton. Thank you to Gabe. Thank you especially to Michael and for Amir for hanging out for the day. Danny was in there today, and Aggie. Amir, sleep well, my friend. Enjoy the beach in the morning. And
Thank you. I will.
Keep everybody.
I will.
Yeah,
I will.
I'll keep everybody updated on the hurricane tonight to see if we have anything. But other than that, stay tuned. Stay right where you're at.
You're invited, Scott.
Stay right where you're at. Michael will be here.
We have a place for you.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, I think it's going to miss us.
Yeah.
I think it's going to miss us here, and we just have storms and blowing right now, so not too bad. But Clifton and I are close to each other, so we'll be going through it together.
We can do a big trip on the beach, from my beach to Meir's. It's for walking, it's a lot, but we have patience. So
Right on. Right on.
something we can do.
All right. Good night, everybody. Take care, Amir. Stay tuned.
Guys, thank you very much. Yeah, today was not as yesterday, but I was expecting that, so I'm okay with that. It's green, but not like it was yesterday. And tomorrow is a new day. We're gonna meet at lunch, guys, 11:30. Thank you.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? Lots of people are not going to sleep, I see. At this point, we are 140. Let's see how many people will survive the session. That's 3 hours today. And we are about to start in a minute. Again, guys, I didn't get the sound test. Is the sound okay? Again, can I get a sound test, please? Okay, sorry, guys. I was on the wrong tab, and I'm looking. Nobody's responding, and okay, I'm good. Okay, sorry about that. I was at the wrong tab. Now I'm good. Okay, so I'm gonna start the recording in a second. Now, you know, when things are not working out and there are issues with the room, now everything is an issue. Yeah. So I'm thinking, wow, the storm in California, the storm in Florida is behind this move. You know, it's like hurricane. What's the name of this one this time? I mean, you went to so many, Clifton, I don't remember the names anymore. Used to be like there was one ETA, yeah. There was one or two every season, then you know the names. Now it's like every week you have one. Okay, guys, it's Global Markets Session 3 of 3, November 11. Okay, guys, we're good to go. You have Clifton's email in case you need the recordings of this session. Please email Clifton directly. Some of you from time are emailing me, then I forward it to Clifton. So that's, you know, sometimes it gets stuck in the system. Just email Clifton. Everybody knows Clifton's busy email. And again, if anybody has a question regarding the presentation, that's on me. That's my email. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, we're good. All right, so let's recap what we did over the last 6 hours, Monday and yesterday. But first, this is actually an amazing week for global markets and a very good opportunity for you guys to understand the relationships between futures, commodities, and Forex, the way they panned out in the global markets this week. And you'll see, and trust me, now that I'm really watching, you'll see weird stuff. whether you are a newcomer to the forex markets and futures, obviously, if you are an experienced traders, what we experienced and seen in the markets this week was, to a degree, I don't want to say once in a lifetime, once in a lifetime event, the way we had with the oil 6 months ago, but again, a very, very spectacular and unique, unique type of market. And we'll have to see how this behavior unfolds near term. Okay, so let's first start with watching the S&P 500. Let's go to the main chart, S&P 500. And this is the S&P 500 this whole trading week, starting with a gap up over the weekend on November 9th. Okay, so we have November 9, November 10, and today November 11. Pretty much the whole week in 1 minute, 1 hour bars. So what happened in the S&P 500? Okay, that's probably the most important future play for global investors. We gapped up over the weekend. The event, Biden winning the election, it's not so much, I think, as Biden winning the election versus Trump losing. It could have been the other way around as well. I think the markets could care less right now who's the U.S. president, and nobody worries at this point about future taxes or any other, major differences between the Republicans and Democrats. So we had the gap, and the market loves the idea or likes the idea that uncertain moves are in the back mirror. So elections back in the back mirror. Now it remains to be seen how the transition of power will concur. But overall, the elections are done. Also, the market thinks. Then, sorry. Then pre-market. I think it was 8 in the morning or 8:30 in the morning U.S. time. Pfizer is coming out, and that's of course the pharmaceutical company coming out and says we have the vaccine for the coronavirus. And then you see the move higher in the S&P 500. That's a move of 35 to 36 1,000 points. Yeah, nearly 3% to the upside on this aggressive move. Maybe a little bit more than 3%, but the idea here is that you see that the move was for about 3 hours. Okay, 3 hours and then a reversal later. But this is how the S&P 500 reacted since the move. Basically, the S&P came back to its breakout level pretty much. So, in retrospect, what was the effect near term of the announcement by Pfizer? You tell me, guys. I mean, it's with or without the announcement, we are pretty much doing the same thing. So basically, the market was static for maybe 3 hours, maybe 10 hours, but in retrospect, it's not a game changer for the global markets at this point. Okay. Obviously, there's some sign of relief, but it's definitely not a game changer. So there was no continuation to this 3% move. Actually, we nearly closed the gap. Actually, closed the gap over the weekend, and now we're moving sideways over the last 48 hours. So that's the S&P 500 gapping up, reacting positively to the COVID-19 vaccine. Let's move on. The second most important global future play, the NASDAQ 100. You're up, guys, for a big surprise. Where's the NASDAQ? Here it is. Guess what? NASDAQ investors don't like the cure. Sounds weird, sounds outrageous, but you can see the gap over the weekend, and the Nasdaq is actually selling off sharply when Pfizer announced the cure for the coronavirus. Okay, why do you think, guys? Anybody can give me an explanation why the S&P 500 is reacting the way it reacted with a 3% move higher, while the Nasdaq is reacting with let's see how many points here. 12,000 down to 11 to 12,000, a 1% move lower. Again, this is the pre-market, so there is no major action in the individual stocks. Okay, so again, why is the price action in the futures so fast and furious to the downside, and in total with total disconnect to the S&P 500? Yeah, but you know, it makes sense. I mean, the Nasdaq leaders are Google, Amazon, Apple, Facebook, to name a few. Some semiconductor stocks, social media stocks. Netflix is not a leader, but you know, man, Netflix is also important, but it's not like you know, a major leader for the Nasdaq. Microsoft is a leader. Why is Microsoft moving lower when Pfizer discovers the cure, the potential cure for the coronavirus? Again, okay, online buying, but this is only Amazon. It's not the whole Nasdaq 100. Overall, guys, it's weird to see, but it's like computers or algos were really ready in the pre-market, because you know it's not day traders, you know it's not individual traders. It's computers. Computer programs are built to react to various market situations, and in this case, obviously, for the Nasdaq, the cure to the coronavirus is a negative thing. Okay, in retrospect, if you think in retrospect, it's weird. If you really think down to what we're seeing pretty much every day here in the room, it's still weird, but not as weird. Yeah, I mean, people less at home. Okay, so Zoom is gonna drop. But you know, Apple is no. I don't know if Apple is gaining market share and more sales if when all the stores are closed. Less people are working. You know, the economy is hurt in a way. I'm not sure about Google, and maybe advertising stays the same. Anyway, this is the reaction, and this is weird. Now let's look at the third most important future play from the United States, the Dow Jones. So the Dow Jones actually was the best, had the best move here. The move started, as you can see, guys, in at 28,600, carried as high as 30,000. That's almost 2,000 points. Is it? Sorry, 150 points. 1,500 points. 1,500 points. So we had two winners, the Dow and the S&P, and one loser, the Nasdaq. Now it makes sense to see travel stocks move higher, airlines moving higher, banks. Well, I don't know about banks. Boeing in this case moving higher. Shipping companies or the whole RCL, CCL, NCLH market. Let's call them cruise ships, although they are not a sector, moving higher. All those stocks, and oil. Yeah, that's right. Marino hit something important, but we're going to see oil in a split second. But energy, let's call it. So that's a part of the Dow Jones, and the reaction was very, very strong. Okay, so we are finding our way within this mess. 2 out of 3 U.S. markets higher. U.S. futures markets higher. Now let's go to the leading European indexes, starting with Euro Stocks 50. That's Euro STX 50. And you can see it's pretty much the movement is more or less equal to the movement in the Dow Jones. Not only that, there is a minor pullback, and now the markets are at the highs of the week. Keep in mind that while the European index is at the highs of the week, the S&P 500 is near the lows of the week. So there's definitely overperformance this week in the European markets versus the US markets. So that's the Euro S50, and I'm going to show you another one, and I will show you now the German DAX. Yeah, pretty much the same. Okay, at the highs of the, I mean, this one, guys, has a perfect breakout level tomorrow over 13,240. You can see this perfect cup and handle, bull flag consolidation, whatever you want to call it, breakout level at 13,241. You can see that the pattern is nearly perfect on a 1 hour chart, on the 30-minute chart, basically on every time frame. Okay, so we've seen 5 leading future markets. 1 was negative, the Nasdaq, and 4 were very much positive to the COVID news. Now let's look at commodities. Let's start with gold. Guess what, guys? Take a look. How are gold investors taking the cure to the coronavirus? Do they love it or do they love it? Gold took, let's see, from 1960 to 1860. That's $100. $100 to the downside. That's 6-7%. 6 or 7%. Yeah, it's 6% in 4 hours. And there's no reversal. You can see that we are still crowding the lows of the week. So what does it mean now near term? More companies coming out with COVID solutions. Does it mean that the real victim is going to be gold? And if gold is the real victim here, how come now gold and the Nasdaq are playing the same side of the market? That sounds really weird now. Okay, basically you're taking the growth sector, that's technology, and global leading companies that are based on technology and growth, and you put them in the same basket with a commodity that doesn't even deliver dividends, which is very weird. I don't think we've seen ever gold and the Nasdaq working the same direction of the market. Yeah, but if the Nasdaq is pro-corona, why is gold pro-corona? You'll see in a minute, Marino, that things kind of play out. Okay. Yeah, but gold is not a safe haven anymore. It used to be a safe haven 2 years ago and 3 years ago. This year is not a safe haven. again, this is a weird thing. Maybe it's panic. Maybe the algos didn't do their job. But in retrospect, the move is down $100 in gold. Let's take a look at silver, just to wrap up metals. Yeah, silver the same, ugly as hell. This play that's palladium has nothing to do with the news. It just came down today for whatever reason, and platinum reacted pretty much like gold. Weird, but those are not really important plays. The most important plays for metals were silver and gold. Now let's take a look at oil, guys. What is, sorry, oil. That's oil. Okay, so now take a look at actually the best winner or the best mover this week. Now it really makes sense that oil is a big winner when the coronavirus is getting hit. And if you remember the case last night where we showed oil moving to zero on lockdowns and zero demand in the United States, and now cars starting to move more, no lockdowns, business as usual. Airlines are coming up. I don't have airline stocks on this platform, but if you remember last night, sorry, 2 days ago, RCL, CCL, and the whole airline sector jumped 15 or 20%. And yeah, this is basically a carte blanche back into business. Remember, guys, airlines or jet fuel is 30% of the market. So if jet fuel comes back, this is very, very important for oil. Guess what? The move in oil was from 38 to 40. Take a look at this move. Hold on. $38 to 43. That's $5. That's more than 10%. Let's call that 12%. From the lows of the week to the highs of the week, a 12% move. Now we see a pullback, but overall a great move in oil, and this one actually makes sense. So out of the commodities, you can ask yourself what's going on. Why is gold lower? Maybe it's safe haven, maybe it's not. It's lower, okay? But there's no question mark with regard to the price action in oil. Oil is a winner. If there's going to be more companies coming out with coronavirus or COVID cures, solutions, vaccines, whatever you want to call them, that's the best for oil. If, however, this Pfizer vaccine is going to be rejected for whatever reasons, you know who's going to take a big dive. Okay. So we surveyed some futures plays, some commodities plays. Now let's take a look at forex plays. Okay. Forex plays. Let's go to basically the leading pair, Euro USD. What do you think, guys? Why is the dollar stronger versus the euro when European markets are moving higher, and actually the coronavirus or the COVID cure is also positive for Europe? Anybody wants to comment? stimulus, but how come? Why is the stimulus involved in the move here? I'm talking about the coronavirus. The move is the move here. You know, before U.S. markets opened, that's the move, and that's the euro getting weaker versus the U.S. dollar. Now, the Biden-elect effect, you can see it with the gap here. Take a look, Charlotte, at the gap, November 9th in the morning. There was a small gap over the weekend. But and then the pair moved sideways in order to drop on the COVID-19 news. So what's going on here? Because this is really weird. Okay. Now, before we continue, let me show you the GBP USD. Well, I rather, you know, that you don't see even any sign of reaction in the GBP USD. Hold on a second. I will show you the yen. Surprised not to see here anything, but the USD JPY probably is going to show the right thing. USD JPY. Okay, so now you see on the USD JPY pair, you see a huge move higher for the US dollar. In this case, from 103.40 to 105.40. That's roughly 2%, maybe a little bit more than 2%. So again, what happened here? Why is the Japanese yen weaker? First of all, why is the dollar stronger? Why is the euro weaker? And we're going to see some other forex pairs, but you know, I have a very good explanation for the Japanese yen. I don't have a good explanation for the US dollar, and with regard to the euro, again, I don't have a good explanation. Marino is saying EU stimulus packet, but how is it relevant to the COVID-19 cure? Because the move is the same move in all the instruments that we surveyed at the same time. It cannot be related to the EU stimulus plan whenever this plan is going to, you know, be executed. Okay, now Joy is hitting the point here. Indeed, if money is coming into equities, it needs to come out of somewhere, and that somewhere is most of the time the Japanese yen, which is considered a safe haven. So now the markets love the coronavirus cure or vaccine, and they're voting to opt out of the Japanese yen and move into futures or maybe individual stocks or ETFs. Okay, so we're clear with the USD JPY. That's a clear thing. But why is the euro? I'm going back to the euro USD. Why is the euro weaker? Remember, guys, we've seen the European markets move sharply higher, and now we're seeing the euro moving sharply lower. Something's not fully disclosed here. I mean, I have a big question mark regarding this move. Okay, but why is the euro lower? That's the money move to the stock market is fine. I'm okay with that, but why is the European stocks are higher? Well, if to make I don't want to say that there is a logical play here, because normally the euro, which is considered a growth currency, versus the US dollar, which is considered more like a safe haven currency, you expect the growth currency to be moving up versus the dollar. Now take a look, for example, at a USD CAD. So the CAD, which is definitely a growth currency, was sharply higher on the news. The Australian dollar should be looking the same. AUD USD. Well, it moved higher, came back. Not a lot of movement, but a very positive initial move. USD NOK, yeah, lower. So basically, the dollar is lower versus most of the majors, and higher versus the euro. This is weird. How can we explain that? You know what? Why am I talking about it? I've heard an analyst today on Bloomberg trying to explain it. He had a tough time. He had a tough time trying to explain why is the euro weaker versus the US dollar on COVID news. That's weird, and so I don't know what to pass on here. Again, it has nothing to do at that particular 3 hours. There was nothing to do with stimulus, which probably will come and will strengthen the U.S. economy. But why was the euro down versus the dollar? That's not answering our question. That's a question mark. I don't know. I have to say I don't know, because the explanation, I couldn't understand the explanation given this morning on Bloomberg. It sounded not very coherent to me. Okay, so now let's take a look, guys, at the euro yen. Who's going to be higher and who's lower in the euro yen, guys? Let's take a bet. Euro yen. Remember, both were lower versus the dollar on the news. Of course, the Japanese yen, which is in this case the safe haven, and it's losing ground even versus the euro. Yeah, that was a clear move. CHF, JPY. You know what? One more, and we'll move on. What about, guys, the dollar Swiss franc? What about the dollar Swiss franc? Which one is going to be higher, the US dollar or the Swiss franc? Think very carefully before you answer. Which one is gaining from the coronavirus cure, the US dollar or the Swiss franc? Marino says franc, Joy says dollar, Charlotte says dollar, Sankar says dollar. Richard says, I guess Swiss. Okay, keep in mind, guys, that also the Swiss franc is also a safe haven. So USD CHF. Where is this pair? Okay, clear cut, guys. The Swiss franc got killed. Not only that, it created a bull flag at the highs of the week and continues to be very weak. So the US dollar is at the highs of the week versus the Swiss franc, and also looks very strong versus the Japanese yen. Okay, so now, guys, let's summarize what we've seen. Good news for the global economy, for global health, for global growth, And yet there are markets that are basically moving lower. For example, safe havens make sense. Then we add to this mess also the plain gold, which was also sharply lower. Overall, things even out. You know, the only question mark for me is why is the euro lower? But maybe they will come up with a clearer answer tomorrow morning when I listen. Okay, guys. So you can see that the whole marketplace has, there is a rationale behind every move. You know, sometimes a move may seem weird. I'm sure that there is an explanation for the Euro USD move. But overall, safe havens down, global markets up. Oil, the biggest winner, probably the biggest winner in the markets, other than individual stocks like I don't know, RCL, CCL, and stuff, and airlines. The biggest winner is oil. Now, guys, anybody that is trading for more than, I will say, 10 years, remember how important the relationship between oil and airlines was once upon a time. Every tick higher in oil prices, airlines are moving lower. Every tick lower in oil prices and travel stocks, airlines, and others from the sector, are hotels to a degree, are immediately responding. Okay. Guys, if anybody has a question, that's the time. If not, I'm going back to the presentation. And you didn't win anything, Charlotte. The question is, what's going to happen with the markets in the next 3 to, let's call it 9 days, meaning the next week? If we stay here and still reel the coronavirus and take it as a positive thing, or we now dig deep and if there is no cure near term, why are the markets at all-time highs? Okay. We closed yesterday at slide 20, and slide 20 basically is telling us we're done with the theoretical part of the class, which was understanding futures plays, commodities plays, and seeing examples, and understanding forex plays. Although I cannot say that you understand forex, you don't understand forex, but at least you have some basis, and everybody here is. I mean, most of us here in this room are either European or US citizens. Therefore, you play the same time frame, the European morning session until US markets pretty much open. So that's the concept in forex in this class. Not talking necessarily about day trading opportunities, even if to a degree you can find and day trade forex. I don't think it's wise. I don't think it's feasible. But maybe once a month it's possible. The idea here that we move to a different style of trading. It's called swing trading. Many of you who have taken the Meir's class, the Star Trader, okay, know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about here, sending me an email is a good thing, because I don't want to, spend 20 minutes explaining in depth what is swing trading. But if you don't know, and you definitely need to know to successfully participate here, I'm doing a very, very small recap right now, basically. So what is swing trading? It's a style of trading that attempts to capture gains in a financial instrument over a period of a few days up to several weeks. Investors, when an investor is trading or attempts to capture gains in a financial instrument, his time frame is normally the next quarter or maybe the next 4 quarters, which means in this case 1 year, or is it a commitment to hold on as much as the position is working in your favor for months and sometimes years. Now, as swing traders, we use various techniques to enter swing trades, and basically those swing trades or swing traders that operate them are not institutional traders. They are swing traders, pretty much like me and you. The only difference is that they don't day trade the U.S. markets. They have either chose to, not to day trade, or they have a job that they go to, and they don't have enough time to sit in front of the computer 5 to 6 hours every day. They do it maybe 30 minutes in the morning. So swing trading involves all aspects of professional trading, including technical analysis, risk reward, trade management, awareness to market news, and global markets response. That's pretty much everything that has to do with a swing trade. Now remember, guys, when you day trade, you don't need to worry about after hours moves. Okay, so those after hours moves or those pre-market type of news have a very big influence on the swing traders and investors, but they have zero influence to a degree that a day trader should not be interfered in his job by jumpy stocks. Sometimes if you are on the wrong side of that trade, you can get hurt very, very deeply. And you remember, guys, what happened today actually with amazing moves and so much action happening in the markets. So let's see an example, guys. Here, a $60,000 position. And remember, the idea here is to capture moves that are taking a couple of days up to a couple of weeks. So the idea here is not to hold on to this $60,000 position long term, but to use it near term to take profits when investing in an asset near term. So a $60,000 position with a risk of 0.75%, 0.75. Therefore, in this case, the risk on this trade is 450. A trader will try to go at least 4 to 1. So if I'm risking, in this case, less than 1%, and I'm trying to go 4 to 1, basically, I'm looking at a move of 4%. Okay, 4% profit on this $60,000 position investment. Holding on to the position for as long as it takes to reach the goal. A swing trader spends less than 60 minutes per day managing its position, no more than 3 open at the same time. Again, sometimes you can manage 4 or 5. So the rule of thumb is that you don't get preoccupied too much elsewhere. So again, what is swing trading? Capturing moves in stocks, in futures, in commodities, basically in global markets that are good for short terms, That's 2 days, 3 days. Sometimes you start and you close the relationship with the swing trade in the same day. It can happen. Not necessarily if it is a loser. If it is a loser, you're out anyway. So a swing trader spends less than 60 minutes per day managing his positions. He shouldn't have more than 3 positions. If you have more than 3 positions, something is, for an experienced trader, fine, but for a beginner, it means that you're leaving back something. Now, I hope everybody understands that on a $60,000 position, the risk of 0.75% is 450. And the idea here is that you analyze the market and send in or type in the order and go to work. And whenever this order is being executed, if it is in your favor, it's going to be executed, and you'll be able to find out later on the day when you're coming back from work, I guess, what's going on with the position. Remember, guys, those markets are trading 24 hours per day. Gold is up and down 24 hours per day. Same goes for Forex plays, future plays, all the leading instruments. Now let's take a look at what are we looking for on the chart, okay? What are we looking for on the chart? And let's start with the signals, okay? Signals, not technical patterns, guys. Signals, and signals are based on one bar. Okay, one bar, it can be an intraday bar, it can be on a daily bar, but it's basically based on one bar. So if we base our trades on one bar, we want it to be a significant bar. It cannot be a 1 minute bar and then I'm changing direction. That's crazy, okay? So it needs to be a big bar, a very important bar, and of course, if it is a daily bar, fine. If it is a 4-hour bar, fine. If it is a 1-hour bar, I have to raise questions about it. So engulfing, bullish or bearish, those are signals are possible reversal day, or they signal a possible reversal day. They work on increased volume and 2 to 5 times the average trading range. You've seen that all in the past, basically in line with Meir's presentation for the Star Trader class just a week ago. Was it a week ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago. Doji, bull flags and bear flags, hammer reversals, double bottom, double tops, cup and handles, and consolidation patterns. Those are pretty much the mixture of patterns and signals. Now, again, a signal is not an entry point. A pattern is an entry point, okay? So if I'm showing you a trade where you see only signals, it means that shame on me, I don't know where to enter the trade. I'm gonna just be in this trade and let others guide me, okay? But the more important thing is that you see a signal, okay? And you can make good out of it on the next period. Most of the time it's gonna be for us a trading day, one trading day. So our most important chart immediately drawing from this, drawing a conclusion from this definition that we have signals and patterns is no longer other than, let's face it, the most important thing for us will be to look at the daily chart. So the daily chart is the guide, the guiding chart, and the most important decision-making tool when we're coming to decide if we want to buy or sell an asset, and we're going to base our decision or our entry point based on patterns, and we will look at patterns based on signals. So we start with a signal, move to a pattern. If we cannot find the pattern, okay, we have a signal, but we don't have a pattern, we don't have a trade. The other way around is not true, guys. So we're not looking for a pattern and then waiting for the signal, okay? We need first to see that there is a signal in order to look on that specific instrument for a technical pattern. Is it clear what I said so far? Maybe it was a bit complicated, but once we move past this slide, it's going to be clear. Okay. Basically, it's nothing changes. Okay, those who took the Star Trader class know that the daily chart is where we're looking for signals, and the intraday chart is where we're looking for the solution. All right. Now, some of us can trade the daily chart as well. Okay, you can ignore the intraday chart altogether and trade only on the daily chart. What is the drawback when you trade the daily chart only? There's one big caveat or drawback when you trade only the daily chart and you don't have the intraday chart. Yeah, you're basically missing on better trades, okay, better setups, and you necessarily increase your risk on the trade. Basically, you know, which investor, trader, swing trader, or basically trader on any time frame wants to increase its risk without getting any benefit out of it. Okay, so if a trade can be traded with 0.5% risk and you suddenly risk twice or three times as much, that's a definition of not being professional. Okay. So we have those signals and the simple patterns. Now let's see examples, okay? All the examples are based, all the examples are based if there is a signal on the daily chart. In this case, you can see the Nasdaq reversal from the lows at the beginning of 2019. There was a crisis late 2018 with regard to the, for those who remember, of course, with regard to the US-China trade agreement. Trump was really pressuring the Chinese. The markets moved lower at the close of 2018, and then suddenly, good news. Okay? This is an engulfing. You can see the bullish engulfing from the lows of the year. Okay? This is the signal. Now, where do you see the entry point, or where can you find the entry point? The best option is if you can find, okay, the entry point during the reversal day. Okay? So if you are in this trade during this reversal day, okay, at the lows of the formation or basically during the engulfing day, this is best. If you cannot and you're watching it only on the daily chart, then the option should be the day after. Now, again, Joy is thinking to trade only on the daily chart because intraday moves are quite unpredictable. That's true that you see you see less noise when you look only on the daily chart. Okay, if you look at this daily chart, you see a clear green bar. You don't know what's happening inside, and you're telling me you don't want to know. But how do you use support and resistance levels? Okay, do you use only the highs of the days and the lows of the day? I mean, look at the ranges here. So I'm thinking it's not an optimal to trade only on the daily chart. Okay, it's smart to use also intraday signals and patterns to get better decisions. If you don't, and you do want to, if it's not working for you, and you still want to use the simplistic approach, I'm just looking at the daily chart, fine. Okay, you can afford, if you can afford, big misses, that's the price to pay. Okay, so we see here an engulfing at the lows of the formation. Okay, and then we see after a 2-day pullback another bullish engulfing sorry, that's already early January 2019. Then we see the pair moving towards the breakout levels and actually continuing higher, but that's less important. The idea here is that almost every 2 or 3 day pullback is being bought. You can see a move higher, a 2-day pullback, buyers. A move higher, a 3-day pullback, buyers. A 3-day pullback, buyers. A 3-day pullback, buyers. And the chart is not lying. This is the chart. This is the Nasdaq 100, the best performing trading instrument and investment instrument in the world. The best returns by far over the last 5 years are on the Nasdaq. Take a look at another reversal. In this case, we're serving the DAX reversal from late 2017. Why is it important? This trade is it was a real trade. In 2017, we operated in the morning Forex trading room, and we took this trade based on two technical patterns, two signals on the daily chart and a technical pattern on the second day, I think. It was a technical pattern on the second day as well. So if you look at the daily chart, we have at the lows of the formation a hammer, and the day after a doji. It's clear to see where the entry came in. Okay, pretty much at the lows of the second day. And since then, for more than nearly a month, we were in this trade. Now, in retrospect, you can see that the price action here is amazing. It's only in the green, and the pullbacks are very, very minor, if any, and the result amazing. That's the German DAX at the beginning of 2000. Sorry, not the beginning. In September 2017. Again, you see a hammer after a 3-day or 4-day pullback. That's a long trade. You see a doji. The doji is a long trade. If there's no continuation, okay, so you lose the trade and nothing happens. But in this case, a lot happens. So you end up with, let's say, money-wise, risking here was, let's say, 20 pips on one lot. That's $200, and in this case, you can see the price action here up percentage-wise. How much is it? From 1,200 to 1,290, nearly 5 or 6%. There's something that I forgot to talk to you about, guys, but I will do it at the second part of the presentation. Is to quantify our instruments, because gold is measured in ounces, oil is measured in barrels of oil, and forex is measured in lots, and futures are measured in contracts. So each and every other asset classes is measured differently. Okay, that's very important to remember. And again, I will talk about it later on during the class, after the break, guys. Again, Nasdaq reversals June and August 2017. Again, you can see the same hammer patterns that are following, okay, the signals. The signals are very, very simple to pick up. All you need is to look at the daily chart, and then you decide, I like the signal, I don't like the signal. You like the signal, now you look for an intraday entry, okay, an intraday entry for oil. What is an intraday entry for futures? What is an intraday entry for forex? All of those asset classes trade differently. How much liters of oil in one barrel? I would have said 260, but Richard says 160. I don't know. But this is, why do you ask us? Just ask Mr. Google, type in on Google, and you get your answer, trust me, more accurate than Richard. Although I thank Richard for the quick response, assuming it's, yeah, ask Mr. Google. Why? We don't know anything. And we don't need to know, actually. I don't know anything. I know I'm just typing the question in Google, and well, not 100% of the time, but most of the time there will be, even if I have to scramble for it, there will be a reasonable answer. Okay, so another example. Let's see a couple of more examples. Now we're talking about hammer reversals at the lows and triple tops at the highs. Okay, and you will be amazed. Okay, you will be amazed how important those signals are and how accurate they can become at times. Sometimes the trade will be defined by 1 pip. Okay, and 1 pip is not 1/10 of a dollar; is 1/10,000 of a dollar. So sometimes those trades that are the most accurate, those are probably your best trades. Now a gallon is 4.2 liters, I think, or 4 liters. Again, guys, you don't need to be very accurate with this type of data, because first of all, it's available to everybody for free on many websites. We wanna show you that basically the search for a trade is very methodical. Okay, it doesn't matter if the trade is in oil, in futures, in stocks, or in forex. The concepts apply. Take a look, for example, and I will call it this trade the best trade ever that I've seen. I mean, it's a bit confusing. Why is the best trade this GBP USD trade the best trade ever? Maybe there are dozens more, but and indeed there are dozens more. Okay, you can. There was in late 2015 a move of 50% in the euro Swiss franc. 50% in a matter of a couple of hours. But this is not, that move was not normal. This is a very, very normal move, and it's coming after consolidation play that takes place almost for 15 hours. So you can see at the bottom of the chart, the GBP USD consolidating at the lows of the formation or at the lows of the day for about 15 hours before making a very, very strong move higher. Now, how many times since I've seen such a strong reversal play? That was in 2018, guys. I have yet to seen a trade like this one. Have yet to seen a trade where you start with a 20 pip risk. You can see 27.13 to 26.95. That's 5 and 18. Let's call it 20 pips of risk. And the result is a move of 300, nearly 400 pips. So the risk reward is 20 to 1 here, which is, staggering basically. Now, guys, memorize this chart, okay? Because as opposed to stocks, here you can order or put in the order to buy and the order to sell at the same time. You can you see this consolidation and you think you know what it is. You think it's more like a condensed spring that needs to explode and move in one direction. That's what actually happens here. But you can place an order to buy the blue line, the black line with a stop loss at the red line and the other way around. So if there is a move in one direction, you're going to capture the move. If the move fails in one direction and makes it in the second, you are capturing the move. The only place where you don't capture anything is where the stock moves, not the stock, the GBP USD moves higher or lower, and then the other way around, and then just returns to the mid-range. So memorize this consolidation play, because if you see it, this is twice or three times your entry. This is a money trade. And you can see again the relationships between a normal 5-minute bar and this 15-hour consolidation. A great example here is where following a big sell-off in the Mexican peso versus the US dollar, and you're watching an intraday chart here. Take a look at the support level, and your ability to buy at support is there. Okay, so if you can buy at support and decrease substantially your risk reward, you're gonna make good trades. Okay, because some of the trades will fail because of the tight stop losses. Others will be big winners, and this is what counts. A small loser versus a big winner. Triple top and double bottoms. Again, it's important that those numbers are very accurate. Here we're talking about the Euro USD. Here, guys, a very important example where oil trades sideways for nearly 3 weeks before deciding to move lower or higher. 3 weeks. Hardly ever happened since. I mean, it's oil is moving at times sideways for more than 3 weeks, but it's not necessary that you cannot find intraday trades on it. Yet I don't remember when was the last time that I saw in real time such an important consolidation. Basically, this consolidation is a statement that says, okay, oil is not moving anywhere. This is this is my chart for oil, and I see no reason to exit this range. But eventually, oil is going to exit the range. If we're looking at this chart, hopefully to the upside. Again, trade example, look for entries. If we see at the beginning of this NASDAQ 100, the 30-minute bar chart, the consolidation at the lows of the year, and then the breakout above the risk level and continuation for about a month, and then another breakout, and then another reversal trade. So you can see that reversal support reversal from support at lows. Then a round number breakout that was 6,900, and then a pullback and a reversal trade. Nothing at this point as a breakout trade. Okay, so try to avoid as much as possible breakout trades, but do emphasize the ability to trade the reversal trades. Reversal trades are a frequent type of trade where you don't buy the highs of the day. Okay, so that's a smart trade. Most of the time, it's going to be a smart trade versus where all the herd is coming and buying the most expensive entry. Let me see if we have more examples. Okay, done with the examples. If anybody has a question regarding the examples, they were thorough, but I hope we'll have some time later on today to see more examples. We've seen also the price action and engaged into the explanatory way of trading this week. Let's take now, before I'll continue with the second part of this presentation, trading strategies and risk management. Okay, let's take now the break. It's now let's call it 5:20, 5 minutes, guys, 5:18, 7 minutes. Let's be back at 5:25, and I need my coffee, and I'm sure that everybody needs, a short break after. Yeah, so let's be back at 5:25. Okay, that's 7 minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. If anybody has a question at this point, go ahead. Again, keep in mind that we are looking at actually a simple strategies, but those strategies need to be executed to perfection. So the strategy is look for a signal on the intraday chart, and then look for a pattern on the intraday. Look for a signal on the daily chart, and then look for a pattern on the intraday chart. Okay, very simple. Signal on the daily chart, pattern on the intraday chart. You can also go signal daily, pattern daily. However, in that case, you'll have to bear with more risk. Okay, so fine. You want to take more risk on each of your trades? Fine, do it. Okay, you don't need to work very hard and look for patterns on the intraday chart. You're just increasing your risk with no merit in this case. That's my claim. Now, no question, guys? If there are no questions, then let's see some examples. Okay, let's see some examples, and let's look at this daily chart. Okay, this is oil on the daily chart. This is how oil looks. Okay, so what do we see if we look back over the last week on the daily chart? Okay, first of all, we started with a huge bar Monday. A continuation bar yesterday and a hammer reversal today. Okay, so if we're looking at the last 3 days on the daily chart, we see a sharp move higher met by a hammer reversal at the highs of the week, which are also highs of let's call it 3 month highs. That's 43, let's call it $44. Okay, so now if we're looking for a trade here, okay, do we look for a long trade or a short trade, guys? Richard says short. I say I'm not really sure, because what is the trend on the daily chart? If there is a trend in the daily chart, it's to the upside. Over the last 10 days, we've moved up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Over the last 8 days, we are 5 and 3. So there is no trend to the downside. If at all, we should be looking for a long trade. Now, okay, yeah, it looks maybe extended, okay, but again, we're not making the decision where to trade now. We're just looking, is there a signal for us? If there is a signal for us, the hammer is telling us, the signal is telling us maybe we continue lower tomorrow, because you can see that we were really rejected from the highs from 3 month highs. So maybe this hammer suggests a reversal play, meaning a leg down. It's not a great chart, to say the least. Okay, but we're not making a claim that we're going to trade this chart, because this is the daily chart. Now let's look at the intraday chart. 1 hour intraday. What we basically see here is the leg higher in the over the weekend with a gap, and then the move higher on the news from Pfizer. Then another breakout, another pullback, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 hour consolidation, okay, and then a leg up, and now a pullback, maybe into consolidation again. So if I'm looking at this trade, the intraday chart is telling me long, long, long. I don't see any signal or anything that will suggest a short trade in oil. I hope that everybody understands. Let me enlarge it. Take a look at this chart. Okay, so we started the week with a gap up. Let's call it a bull flag, a breakout, a pullback, then a consolidation reversal trade, which was very, very clear to see. And we needed to wait 1, 2, 3, 7 hours. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours for this move. Again, those are the time frames of Forex. Now, is it supported 41.40? And if so, where is my entry? Keep in mind that now I'm looking at 3 1-hour bars. Okay, 3 1-hour bars. That's pretty much 3 hours, nearly 4 hours that the stock is. Sorry, not the stock. That oil is now moving sideways. Now, what else I need to know, and obviously it's clear, should be clear to you that oil is a very good mover on news. Okay, if there are no news, oil is going to chop around. But if there are news, and news that are good and relate directly to oil, then the price action is way better. For example, today is Wednesday. Normally on a Wednesday we have the release of the inventories numbers, and this is coming every Wednesday at 10:30 in the morning. But this week, because we have the Memorial Day and the banks are closed, they moved the Memorial Day. Sorry, they moved the oil inventories into tomorrow. So we didn't get anything with regard to oil inventories. I was reading on CNBC that in the survey came out short. So maybe that's the reason for the move higher. Now, why is the profit taking? I don't know exactly why, but I cannot rule out another leg up to the upside. But it's only 3 or 4 hours. I need to wait for them, a clear setup to unravel and then maybe buy it. Now I'm thinking maybe I will buy it at 41.70, and then I'm using the 41.40 as stop loss, assuming it doesn't trade lower than 41.30. So I already know my margins are 30 pips. 30 pips on a 1,000. 30 pips on a one lot position, which is $100,000, is $300. So that's my risk if I want to buy a position in any instrument to the upside. Not necessarily oil in this case. Now, I'm just not. I don't want to get into specifics right now. I just want to show you if I'm risking here. For example, you know what? Let's calculate. Okay, entry is 41.70, and stop loss is 41.30, and I'm buying 1,000 shares of oil. In this case, it's I will show you how it plays out. Okay, you can see I will go to trading, new order. Okay, and each one lot is 100 barrels. In our case, barrels means shares because this is how we quantify oil. So in this case, if I'm buying 10 lots, that's like 1,000 shares. Okay, that's 1,000 shares. Okay, and the risk per lot is $30, $300. Okay, 1,000 shares, 30 cents stop loss. That's $300. Clear, guys? Now, am I up? Is it a good risk reward here? Looks up front, it looks like it is. I have so much almost twice as much to the highs of the day. That's 42, 3 times as much, nearly 43. So if I'm risking $300 on this trade, let me show you how it's actually being done. Although I'm spending a bit more time than I wanted. Let's say I'm buying only 100 shares of oil, in this case 100 barrels of oil. Okay, so and my entry is 41.70 with a market order buy stop 41.70, and my stop loss is 41.40, and I'm placing the order. Okay, now it won't allow me because it's exactly where the oil is not trading now, between I don't know 6 and 6:30 in the United States, or it's basically the markets are closed, but they should open any second now. Okay, the idea here is again that the risk on this trade is going to be $30 because I'm buying 100 shares. You can see one lot equal 100 shares of oil, meaning 100 barrels of oil, risking 30 cents per barrel times the 100, $30. Okay. Now this is how I move from guys from the daily chart to the intraday chart. And I'm making the decision on the intraday chart. Now, if my decision is based on the daily chart, I don't see this consolidation. And if I'm buying this consolidation, long 40.10, stop loss 39.50, okay? If I'm buying this consolidation, risking 50 cents and getting $3, that's 1 to 6. I cannot see if I'm looking only at the daily chart. Take a look at how brutal the daily is, Richard. Okay, so trading only the daily is easier. You don't need any sophisticated intraday pattern. You trade the signals on the daily and that's it. But it's not optimal. Okay, I will say it's lazy way to trade, and obviously you need to be very lucky, because if you're bucking the trend, you make money. If you don't buck the trend and you immediately start losing money, and sometimes you won't be able to get into a good trend for weeks, sometimes months. So you're going to lose a lot of money during that time period. And that's going to be discouraging. While if you really follow the intraday chart, and if you see, and there is, a good entry point, fine, you can save maybe 80% of the process, or 80% or 70% of the losses, while entering at better places. Okay, at better creating better trades with less risk. That's the concept. Yeah, of course. If the intraday is ugly, if the daily is ugly, and if we ignore the last, take a look at this daily in oil. Okay, ignore the last week, Joy. Take a look. Sideways, a leg up, a leg down, sideways, a leg up. I mean, the oil is terrible. If you look at the daily chart in oil, over the last 4 or 5 months, looks terrible. Okay? But remember that oil can always change direction and be very aggressive. Take a look at the move higher 6 months ago, the move lower to 0 6 months ago, and then the move higher from nearly $6 straight up to 40 in a month. From 6 to 40 in a month. This is how aggressive oil can move. And oil can be, a big winner and a big loser very fast. This is why there are day traders in oil. Okay, not every day can be day traded, but I will say one or two out of 3 days can be day traded. Of course, if the price is going to be $70 and $80 per barrel, then the opportunities will be better. Nobody wants to pay more at the pump, though. So let's keep the prices as low as possible. Okay, guys, the concept is clear. Daily, first you analyze the daily, then you analyze the intraday. If there's nothing to analyze on the daily, or the daily shows a move sideways with nothing special, you move on to the next daily. That's it. Okay, now let's talk about trading strategies and risk management, which is actually closing the deal on a trade. Okay, what is the trading strategy and how do we manage risk? Okay, because if you don't manage risk right, you have a problem taking advantage of the big moves. You're not gonna make money on the big moves. You're gonna lose on the lousy, terrible moves. Overall, you're gonna lose more than win or than gain. So trend following. The trend is your friend. That's something that you guys picked, I hope, clearly when trading the U.S. market or day trading the U.S. market. If the trend is higher, join it. It's never too late. Okay, it's never too late to join a trend. And some trends continue for days, weeks, and I don't want to say months, but some trends do continue for months. So we have trend following, the most important strategy. Then the second day up or down. What does it necessarily mean? You have a great trading day and you close at the highs of the day. In many instances, we've seen in the past that there are a very strong close and then continuation the day after. Okay, it can happen, and the idea here is that those strategies are tested strategies, and you do them only if they apply to your initial strategy. Okay, so if the risk on the trade, for example, is 80 pips, and you are basically okay with only 30 or 40, okay, you're not going to take the trade. How many trades do we bend the rules for in order to participate? I think too many. So trend following, very important. Second day up, also important. Consolidation patterns, that's low risk trades. That's for me most important. I want to trade them with very little risk. Okay, very little risk. And what are the intraday patterns or the daily patterns or any patterns? Okay, again, the same thing, cup and handle, bull flag, bear flags, double top, double bottoms. Maybe I forgot one to type in one drawback to this strategy, which means that you do have to work a lot relatively to other strategies. Okay, you do have to work a lot. You have a trading strategy, you have risk management, you have signals, you have patterns. This is a bit more complicated than a very simple swing trade. Now, how do you manage risk? How do you manage risk in Tesla versus risk in AMD versus risk in CRON? That was a question, guys. How do you manage risk when you have so many different assets, okay, that trade differently? Do you assume the same risk per each trade, which can be a strategy? So, for example, you assume my risk on all of my trades is $100. The stop loss is 50 cents. Therefore, I'm going to buy 200 shares. Or each trade is built differently. Okay. Again, Richard, let's do the math with shares. But if you're going to talk about gold, it's not going to be shares. But it's pretty much just the concept is the same. Again, the idea here is that you set up a maximum risk per trade. Okay, there will be percentage-wise. There's going to be less risk when you trade forex. Okay, because forex pairs don't move 1% per day normally. Okay, the move this week was a big move, but normally this is a move that is not happening over a short period of time. So are stocks, the first go-to place, or maybe is it oil or gold or whatever, or other futures, or maybe some forex pairs? Again, the idea here is that you'd better look at the intraday chart, and if you can find 6-to-1 risk-reward trades or 5-to-1, what you assume will be a good trade despite let's call it a pattern, okay? And you take the trade, and some of them will develop into good trades, others won't. The idea here is that those that don't develop into great trades and you opt out, you lose as less as possible, versus you try to maximize those potentially winning trades. My rule of thumb is to set up a max of 1% of position value, preferring to trade with 0.5% of risk. So what does it mean? Let's say that my account is worth $10,000. Okay, 1% of $10,000 is $100. That's going to be my risk max per trade. Okay, so now I know what I'm looking at. Okay, that's my decision. That's my strategy. So now I'm looking at trades that are worth no more than $100. So if I'm buying, let's see an example. I can risk only $100, and on the USD JPY. Let's see an example actually. USD JPY. Where is it, guys? I cannot find it. Here it is. Let's move to the intraday chart and let's analyze. Okay, let's say that my risk is as presented before, $100 per one trade. Okay, $100 per one trade. And my entry, you can see this 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's move to the 30-minute chart. You can see this consolidation here between 105.20 and 105. So I have here 20 pips of risk. Okay, if I'm buying one lot, 20 pips is $200. But I cannot buy one lot because my maximum risk is 100. So guess what? I'm buying 5 minis. That's half of the normal position, just because that's all I can risk. So again, if I can risk in this case 30 pips on a $100 position, that's $300. Okay, so being that I can risk only 100, I'm going to take a third of my position. So instead of taking 10 minis, I will take 3 minis. Game over. 3 minis, the risk is no more than on 30 pips, the risk is no more than $100. That's 100% sure. Okay, so how do I manage this one? How do I manage an entry at 105.20? And now the stock is at 105.50. Again, guys, you decide. You have a big account and you are looking to trade more, you take less risk, and you decrease the risk taking on every trade. Okay, so taking less risk is better than taking more risk. Okay. On the other hand, if you able to manage a trade where you took it and it works despite the lesser risk, and you are a good manager or trade manager, you can always increase your output from that specific trade. So because worst case scenario, it's coming back to your entry. Again, the idea here is that you can see that the intraday price action in USD JPY is like a stock. Basically, if I'm taking out the USD JPY and putting here a stock, and you don't see the time frame at the bottom, you don't know what's trading here. And if I'm looking again at the chart, 2 reversal trades, we call them a reversal, a pullback from the highs of the day, couple of high breakouts, another reversal. So plenty of trading opportunity over the last 3 or 4 days in the USD JPY. That's, actually a very positive example. Okay, let's move back to the presentation. Not this one. Hold on a second. This one. So now, guys, if you have this let's call it a risk management blueprint in front of you, before you take any trade, you know what you're doing now. You set the risk of 1%. That's a maximum risk. Okay. Then if you are in a position, you wait at least 2 to 3 days before you take profits or log profits. So assuming there's not such a big move, the big move this week is out of the ordinary, and I will have to say that it's something that doesn't happen very often in the forex markets or commodities markets. And nevertheless, some people were ready, others weren't. So you wait at least 2 to 3 days before taking profits or locking profits. Everybody knows what taking profits means versus locking profits. You can lock profits, but sometimes this is a very good strategy, especially when the trend is very, very clear. So everybody understands here the concept of locking profits versus taking profits. When I say take profits, that's it. You took it off the table into your account. When you lock profits, okay, it still gives let's call it in this case, it still gives the trade opportunity, okay, to continue higher. Nothing is finite. It is done. Okay, you can elevate your stop loss and lock profits versus taking the partial immediately. Move stop loss to break even after a substantial move. That's to me at least 3 to 5 days, maybe more. And of course, the last one, let at least a quarter of your position run without setting a target on the trade. Again, guys, is it simple or complicated? Because if it's complicated, I have a problem. If it's too simple, you have a problem. Again, the idea here is the top-down analysis. You go to the daily, then you find everything there. Then you go to the intraday, and then this is the decision-making process. I don't understand the question. In quantity shares, no, the idea here is that you want to take risk. The risk on the trade should be 1%. Prefer taking trades with 0.5% of risk. Okay, so it doesn't mean that you force anything or you just you're making up a risk. Okay, if the chart is showing you that the stop loss on the trade is on a $100, you know what? On a forex pair, if the stop loss is 20 pips, that's roughly a risk of 0.2%. And if the stop loss is 40 pips, it can be 0.4%. Yeah, I mean, prefer or definitely look for trades that are giving you the opportunity to risk less. Okay. Now, in this case, where do you risk less? In Tesla or in AMD? Percentage-wise, because that's what counts. Okay, you trade Tesla, your stop loss is going to be anywhere between $2 or $3. $1 in Tesla is, let's say, how much is a dollar? $400, 0.25%. So you have at least in this case 0.75% risk on the trade. Now, if you have the same trade with AMD and the stop loss is 10 cents, which one would you prefer? 10 cents in AMD on 1,000 shares is $100. Again, the idea here is to take the trade that shows or offer the least risk without compromising the pattern. Okay, you need to be trading the same pattern every time, or the same logic every time. You cannot, make up new consolidation patterns or new cup-and-enders or various, bull flags. It needs to be the same strategy over again with the same instruments. Okay, you cannot apply new unclear strategies to existing trades. That's pretty much the idea. And again, if we're talking about the risk management, if your risk on the trade is 30 pips or 20 cents, or let's say 0.2%, I will set up the target to be 2 to 1, maybe 3 to 1, depends on the timing, but evidently more than 3-to-1 is reasonable. Okay, nobody's gonna take a trade with a 1-to-1 or 2-to-1. That's what I'm thinking. Unless when we trade, we look at the land session and we think it's 2-to-1, 1-to-1. It never pans out perfectly. Okay, so again, with regard to the risk management, we say set the risk at max 1% of the position. Prefer position value, guys, not the position itself, the position value. Prefer trades on 0.5% of risk. Wait at least 2-3 days before taking profits. That's super important. And move stop loss to break even after substantial move. And if you don't see a substantial move, you wait with elevating your stop loss to the entry. By the time your trades are going to be moving away from the entry, or at least some of them, then you lock the profit. You lock the entry and create a zero risk trade, which is what everybody wants to hear. I'm taking the trade. The risk is 0.25%. After 2 days or 3 days, I'm moving my stop loss to the entry. Voila, no more risk on the trade. Impossible for me to lose money on the trade. And then I'm looking to find those trades or stocks or forex pairs or commodities that most likely will be the best trades. And managing, let at least half of the position run without setting a target on the trade. So if we say that we like the first target to be, let's say, 50 pips to cover the risk at least 2-to-1, then the second target will need to be way up. Okay, and we don't want to cap the second target, because the second target is the 5% move, maybe the 10% move. Concept is clear, guys. This is a very, very simple set of rules. Very. Okay? Set risk at max 1%. Wait at least 2-3 days before taking profits. Move stop loss to break even. Let me give you the example of the trade that I'm in right now. You can see the Euro USD. This is the trade that was triggered. You can see here at the green line. Why is it not showing? Shit. Okay. That's the entry. You can see a number, sell 1. Okay, 1 means 1 lot. 1 lot means 100,000 euro in this case. So that's a short on a position value of 100,000 euros. Okay. Now, what was the risk on this trade? Take a look. Pretty much it was 1823 and 1870, more or less 50 pips. More or less 50 pips on $100,000. That's $500. Okay, so the risk on this trade was $500 for a position of one lot, or a position of 1 mini is $50. Okay, so let's say my account is $5,000. I can take this risk. $50 is 1% of my risk. I'm good up to 150. Okay, same concept applies to oil. Let's take a. This was a forex pair. Now let's take a look at oil. let's say that I'm buying this reversal consolidation between 40, 40.10, that's the upper black line, and 39.50, the bottom line. Okay, so in this case, the risk on the trade is pretty much 40 cents. Okay, so if I'm buying here, and I gave you the example before, 100 barrels of oil, and the risk per 1 barrel is 30 cents times the 100 barrels, that's $30. That's my risk on this trade. Clear, guys? Is it clear, or do I need to repeat it? Again, it's the concept is the same as if I'm trading stocks right now. Okay, so the reversal trade looks exactly like a stock trade. If I'm gonna, take out the U.S. oil headline on this chart and leave it blank there, nobody knows what type of stock I'm talking about, but it surely looks great like a stock. Okay, now let's see more examples. The trend is your friend. Remember, we had trend following, second day up, and consolidation patterns. In this case, engulfing at the lows of the year. Then another red bar, and then three bars to the upside, and then the creation of some type of a bull flag, and that's pretty much the chart here, showing only 3, or in this case maybe 4 out of 5 candidates here. But the idea here on this move from the lows is that if you're following up on the trade, the candidate for an entry can be the engulfing pattern. Then I think you lose kind of touch with the aggressive move, and it becomes the candidate for a trade again when it starts to move sideways, creating what looks to be a bull flag formation. Okay, so again, we're looking at a trading candidate, but in retrospect, you say, okay, I will enter at the lows of the formation, but in real time, it's not very easy. In retrospect, everything is clear. So, what is a great entry candidate? A bull flag formation, or very early at the lows of the year? Obviously, a bull flag formation is after a big leg up. Okay, that can be also a late entry. In this case, it's not. But you need to quantify the trade. Look at the intraday now, because if you trade the daily chart, it gets complicated and risky. If you look at the intraday chart and analyze each day, and you don't need to spend that much time on analysis. Okay, the candidates on the daily are clear, but the candidates, if you look at them, or the candidate trades, or the best one, are not going to be deriving from the daily chart, are going to be deriving from the intraday chart. And guess what? You have a clear uptrend. If you have a clear uptrend, and you know the trend is your friend, the candidates will be only long trades. Now you need to fight only the long trade fights. And of course, I cannot show you now how those intraday trades pan out, but obviously, well, I don't want to say 100%. There were great trading opportunities. I'm guessing. if you look at the daily chart, you miss 4 days, and then you start looking during the creation of the bull flag for the trade. And again, you need to look at the intraday, but bull flags are, kind of late trades, sometimes cheating trades, sometimes not very clear trades, and also a bull flag can continue sideways for a long period of time. Versus when you enter or analyze each day, a day at a time, you probably will find better trades. Again, the trend is your friend. Months in a row, in this case, 4 months in a row, oil is losing ground versus September, October, November, down from 77 to nearly 42, 45% down in oil. And then the reversal higher at the beginning of 2019, up 40% from the lows. So on this leg down that covers nearly 3 months, you must find, and you should find if you are a trader, okay, you should find entry points to the downside on the intraday chart. The daily chart is showing you the path, clear lower. Sometimes at one point there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nearly 13 days in a row where the price action is lower. 13 days in a row. Guys, those who remember JKS, I'm sure that everybody remembers that we had like almost 30 days in a row where the stock was up sharply every day for almost more than a month, actually. And again, the trend is your friend is so simple. You have to ask the question: is there a trend? If your answer yes, there is a trend. Okay, you know what is the trend. That's the direction where you're going to trade your intraday trade. Okay, you need to find a short trade between September and December 2018. That's a 4-month period. Then you need to find a long trade during the next 3-month period. Now, if you play the counter trend, that's and the trend is so clear. That's a waste of time and I don't want to say disaster, but why would you look for a downtrend for an uptrend when the daily is showing you months of downtrend? And guess what? At the lows of the formation, there is a signal. Look at this engulfing green bar versus the bars higher over the last 4 months. Over the last 4 months, you hardly see any big range bar. This one is coming exactly at the lows of the formation. Not 100% what we learned in the start of the class, but nevertheless, still an engulfing big green bar. Trend is your friend. So, an engulfing can signal a trend change? Yes, it can. Then your business is to find an entry point. Is it this entry point, December 31st or whatever, or a couple of days later? Many people make mistakes, and sometimes you see a move down in oil, let's say 10 days, okay? And you think, wow, this is too much. I must look and will find a reversal trade higher. I want to buy the oil cheap. And sometimes, the move in oil can be for months in a row. I mean, who's going to be more stubborn to understand, you or the chart? Take a look at this September, October, November, December. That's 4 months. 4 months to the downside with almost no green bars. Some of them were inside bars. And finally, take a look at the bar that signals the reversal, how big it is. Take a look, guys, at this uptrend. That's platinum, XPD, platinum, palladium, versus the dollar. And take a look at this clean November to nearly March uptrend. Now, analyzing this chart, okay? This consolidation and leg up in this chart. What are the points where you need to buy palladium in this case? Okay, because this is not like a typical breakout trade. You need to call and buy at support and basically try to buy very, very cheap. This is a very complicated and I don't want to say impossible task, but the idea here is that you buy cheap and the stock moves, in this case, sorry, not the stock, in this case, the commodity moves higher and all you do is buy the lows of the channel and sell at the highs of the channel. Complicated. This is, of course, easier. In this case, you can see a reversal from the lows of the year. You can see a doji, then a hammer that engulfs more than a month of trading. And then you look for an entry point. If you can find it in the engulfing day, fine. If you can find it on a day after, so be it. Here you have, guys, the USD up 9% in 2 weeks, I think. We will be done in about 15 minutes. Charlotte, have a great afternoon and good night. Where do you live in the world? Europe? If you live in Europe, indeed, it's kind of late. UK, so that's what, 12:15 in the UK? Okay, 11:15. Peru is very early. Spain is 12:15. Okay, guys, let's make a break now. Sorry, let's make a run for it. I will pick up the speed into the close now. Let me see if I have a great example. Trend is your friend. Trend is your friend. Trend is your friend. Okay, trend is your friend, but take a look, for example, at this USD. I mean, Tom in Brazil, it's very, very early, 8 p.m. In the United States, it's only 7 p.m. Okay, maybe there are a couple of time frames in Brazil. I'm not aware about that. Anyway, okay, guys, let's focus. 25 to 30 minutes and we're done. Yeah, now it's 6:20 and 25 minutes, 6:45. We should be out of here in 25 minutes, maybe 30. Okay? Again, the trend is your friend is fine, but sometimes you also have patterns like breakdown patterns or breakout patterns. So the trend is your friend, and then you have a breakdown round number pattern. That's even easier to manage. Okay, then then the numbers of the entry between are similar on the daily chart and on the intraday chart. Then you have like probably the best trades. Probably. Now, nothing is 100% sure, but if the lows of the day are 50 and the lows of the pattern or the bear flag pattern or the breakdown pattern or the cup and handle reverse cup and handle pattern also clicks or closes at 50, and you have the daily and the intraday showing the same entry, not the same pattern, the same entry, meaning the same number, those are many times the very, very good trades. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. And this is an example. You can see the USD versus the Swedish krone, and you see the breakdown on the daily twice at the lows of the formation. Here we have oil, intraday chart, guys. Breakout at the highs of the day. Then a leg up for about 3 hours. Then a move sideways and another, let's call it a breakout pattern. Then a pullback and another leg up. And then another reversal play. So you can see that, and then a consolidation play. So almost any time that there is a trend, okay, you can make up an entry. If there is a trend, okay, if there's a trend for 2 or 3 days, that's enough for you to find an entry point. And where you should look for those trades in assets that are moving, okay, in assets that have a daily that shows an uptrend. That's pretty much what you need. Okay, let me move a bit faster now. This, for example, this consolidation pattern, okay, this is one of the most interesting patterns and low risk patterns for day traders, swing traders, everybody, okay? If you're a day trader, you're watching this consolidation pattern, that's fine, okay? But this consolidation pattern can lead you to trade on the daily chart. Because why are you just looking at the Euro USD in a 30-minute or 1 hour time frame? You're looking at this chart because the daily is showing Euro higher versus the dollar. So now you look for an entry on the intraday chart. And now you see this consolidation between 1187 and 1178. So that's a 10 pip consolidation. Now, a 10 pip consolidation means that the risk on the trade is 0.1%. That's what it means. Okay, so 10 pips are 0.1%, where 100 pips are most of the time in Forex 1%. So if you can take a trade with 0.1% risk, it's like trading Tesla for a $400 stock with the 1%. That's 40 cents. How often you can trade Tesla with a 40-cent stop loss? Anybody? Can you trade Tesla with a? Yeah, never. It's impossible. Maybe if you're very lucky, it's going to be $1 stop loss. But 40 cents, which is 1%, never. So that's Richard, that's basically tells you the difference between an asset class like Forex and an asset class like big, aggressive moving US NASDAQ stock. And then there is in the middle. Okay, so this is Forex majors. then Forex miners, then commodities, then let's call them S&P stock, and then NASDAQ stocks. Again, the idea here is that you can do very well trading Tesla with the 3% of risk, or 3 percentage points of risk, maybe even 5. If you're taking the right quantity of shares that matches your risk sensibility, let's put it this way, or sentiment. Guys, before we move now and talk about the platform or the trading platform, and we don't have enough time for that, but it's very simple, I can assure you. You should be getting every day in your mail, hopefully not your junk mail. If you're not getting it, it goes to your junk, this type of report. And this report is basically a daily report where you get a wrap-up of all the Forex pairs, global indexes, gold, some other commodities like natural gas and oil, and some trading opportunities, and all of that in one report. Richard, if you don't see it, it probably goes to your junk mail. Okay. Now, are you getting emails from Tradenet? Okay, guys, so if you don't get the report, anybody that's not getting this report, okay, please contact your account manager. Just email your account manager and let him know, and he will take care of it. I don't think that Gabe is responsible for this. This is more your account manager. Okay, so again, this is a report that it's also posted free on the Tradenet website. So you just go to the Tradenet website and you will find it on the Tradenet website. It's also, very, very easy to find out. Where is it on the Tradenet website? Let me show it to you. You go to Trading Tools. Okay, you go to Trading Tools, Market Review, and then you have the Global Markets Daily Report. And that's it, the Global Markets Daily Report. And voila is, a very, very easy to go to daily pre-market review, then the news of the day, then the yesterday's price action in the markets, a swing trade example, some charts and explanations. But overall, the idea here is that you read them and spend maybe a couple of minutes, no more, on this report, just to get a hang of what's going on in the markets early on, which you of course can do by yourself. Just you need to access some websites. Okay, guys, let's talk now about the trading platform. Okay, the trading platform that is being used, and it's also a trading platform and also a mobile app. Hold on a second, guys. Questions. I didn't let you actually post any questions. That's the time, actually a very good time, before we continue with the trading platform. Again, the idea here is that you is not to show you or guide you into trading. You just more like for you to look at the charts in retrospect and see the entries and analyze them. It's not like I want you to trade the Euro USD because I'm not even offering you the ability to trade the Euro USD or any trade for that matter. But we're talking about maybe that will be fixed in the near term. Okay, guys, no questions. I'm continuing now with the platform. The MT4 platform is a generic platform, one of the most reliable Forex platforms ever. I mean, everybody uses the MT4. It's called MetaTrader 4. It's very simple, very, very intuitive. Anybody that trades any platform in the US markets is going to feel like he's going back in time and trading. It's like driving a car from the, I don't know. I don't want to say a car from the 80s, which is, a manual car, but, you're driving an old timer. Very, very easy, very reliable, has also a very good mobile app. I suggest everybody downloads the demo and practices with it. You buy a couple of Forex pairs, you buy futures, you buy, actually there are some stocks available on the Colmex platform as well. But you can, the best thing to do is to practice buying commodities, in this case, gold and oil, Forex pairs, in this case, the majors, and the futures, you don't have that many anyway. The platform has basically 6 types of orders, but there are basically only 3 types of orders. Okay, so market orders that are being executed immediately, buy and sell. There is no short in Forex. There's like no borrowing of stocks or anything like that. So market execution, you enter the trade immediately. You buy with a market order or you sell with a market order, you're in the trade immediately, and you can also post the stop loss and take profit immediately when you enter the trade. You can do it, of course, a minute after. Okay, but you can do it immediately. Most of the time, I will enter the trade and immediately. Again, this is Forex and futures. They trade 24 hours per day. Sometimes you miss a day or two for whatever reasons, and disaster hits when you least expect it. So trade always with a stop loss in the platform. Keep in mind that the platform works 24 hours and you're watching it maybe, I don't know, if you are really, really into it, 3 or 4 hours. Most of the traders will watch it way less. I don't want to say 5 minutes, okay, but way less than an hour. So the market order, buy and sell, very simple, and we move on. Then we have pending orders. What is the question? Have you tried expert advisors? That's what? Another trading platform, Andre? I don't remember trading it. Traded many platforms over the years, but I don't remember this one. Auto trading robots? No, I don't know what you are talking about even. Again, this is why we fight to learn to trade ourselves, so we won't need to use robots. Trust me, it's not very simple to build a script that trades automatically, and it's also performing very well. That's from experience. So pending orders, buy stop and sell stop. Basically, buy stop and sell stop are market orders that are being executed in the future above the current price. It's like, you want to buy Apple at 200, the stock trades at 180, so you buy stop at 200. That's it. Okay, buy stop is a market order. And sell stop is like a stop loss order, but it's also a market order where you place your stop loss if you are, in the trade. And also, sell stop is a short trade. Okay, in this case, a sell trade. Okay, so buy stop and sell stop, entering short or entering a move lower below the price that the pair or the commodity is currently trading. Yeah, it's very easy. Just go to the Colmex website. Just type colmex.com, and you go to the bottom of the application. You see trading platforms. You can download it from there. Okay. Again, it's very, very simple. So we have buy stop and sell stop, and immediately we can place the entry point and the stop loss and the take profit. Everything is super intuitive here. I will show you immediately how it looks real time. So we have buy stop and sell stop, and we have a buy limit with and the stop limit, sorry, sell limit, all of that with pending order. Okay, pending order is order that's going to be executed in the future. In this case, below the price. So if I'm posting a limit order, that means that I won't be able to get filled above my entry. It needs to be at my entry or at my limit or lower. Now let's see examples. I mean, only six orders, but it's so simple. Okay, this is oil. Let's say I want to buy right now 100 barrels of oil. I'm right-clicking, activating the chart with the cursor, basically tapping on the upper part or on the chart, and then right-clicking, and I'm going to trading. So again, I'm activating the chart, right-clicking on the chart, going to trading a new order. Now you can see that the bid and the ask are 4 cents apart. And guess what? I'm going to buy at 41.44. Why is it closed right now? That's weird. Okay, let me go to another asset which is open for 100%, the USD/CAD. So right-click, trading, new order. In this case, one is 100,000. That's not what I want to buy. I want to buy, for your convenience, guys, a very small position. 0.1 means $10,000. Okay, $10,000 worth 1.3, 13,062 Canadian dollars. And buying by market execution, buy by market. Wow, this is weird. Why is the platform closed? It's not closed because I see the prices change, but something is wrong right now. Anyway, I won't be able to practice. Hold on a second again. Your order. Wow, that's weird. Let me try another pair, euro yen. Okay, I don't know. The CAD was out of work, but the euro yen immediately executed, and I bought the euro yen at you can see at the bottom of the presentation at 124.17. 124.17. That's my entry in the euro yen trade. 124.17. Now, assuming my stop loss is 123.91, I want to add my stop loss to the platform, or sorry, to the trade. So I'm right clicking on the position at the bottom of the formation and going to modify or delete order. And in this case, I'm going to modify, it's going to be then 123.91. And that then modify, and that now you can see my stop loss here in red on the platform. And if I'm tapping on it, you can see that my risk on the trade is 24 bucks. Okay, so I'm entering the trade with the market order, then posting my stop loss. Very, very simple. Another option is to enter with a limit order. We discussed it and we've seen it, and I'm going to show you an example, or with a stop order. But with the stop order, I need to be above the price, maybe buy it at this price, like 124.20 or 124.30, or buying it below the price. Let's say 124. If I want to buy now the Euro JPY at 124, I'll have to go to a limit order trading, new order. Okay, it's going to be a pending order and then a buy limit order, and I want to buy at 124. And the stop loss is going to be, let's say, 123.80. And I'm placing the order, and the order is going to be posted at the bottom of the presentation, and of course it's not executed. Okay, and you can see the order here on the platform. Buy limit in green, my stop loss. Everything is very, very easy to very clearly displayed. Unless you have 10 orders, then it's going to be a mess. Let's face it, guys. This is a platform where you don't trade a lot of positions. You trade one or two. If you are very aggressive, 3 or 4, maybe 5, but that's it. This is not a platform that's built to manage lots of positions. Okay, so guys, very clear on the entries. Again, how do we operate? We right-click on the chart, okay, or activate the chart, then right-click, we go to trading, new order, and then we go to either the market order to be executed immediately or to 4 types of pending orders. Again, I suggest that everybody that wants to trade, download the demo and practice with it at least 2 weeks. Practice so you'll be proficient with the trading platform. Okay? One more important thing before I continue. We talked about asset classes, and again, when you talk about volume, the volume in Forex is different from the volume in commodities, which is different from the volume in futures, which is different from the volume in what else do we trade? Forex, commodities, futures, maybe oil, okay? Which is also a commodity, but different from gold. So you need to be on top of the volume definition. And so you cannot trade 0.1, which is basically 10 minis, and it's 0.1 lot, which is 100,000, in this case, euro. all right? You cannot trade it in oil, for example. So if I'm switching the chart here and going to trading, let's bring in oil. Okay, this is oil, and now I'm bringing in the same platform. Okay, the volume stays 0.1, while the minimum, you can see that the minimum to trade oil is 1. You can see now the buy and sells are lightened, are clearly seen. There's now a light here, a blue and a red light, versus when it's illegal to buy 0.8 volume in oil. 1 is the minimum. The same will go with a contract to buy the futures. For example, if I'm trading now and I want to buy one Nasdaq contract, that's a Nasdaq 100, and I want to buy one contract which is worth $11,800. Again, 1 is okay, but 0.85 is not okay. So I cannot buy less than $1 of, less than 1 contract of the Nasdaq. A bit complicated, but that's why you need to practice, because if not, you're going to make big mistakes. And trust me, I did my mistakes. I bought oil instead of gold, and what was it that I bought that was a disaster for me once? Was it? I think it was. Well, actually, I'm sure it was natural gas. I bought a huge position in natural gas, not knowing exactly what I was doing. Now we cannot trade natural gas on the platform anymore. But actually, maybe I had to do with it. I'm not sure. But natural gas is a super aggressive instrument. So again, when you trade Forex, remember that you buy, you want to buy Forex, you want to buy contracts or parts of a contract. Sorry, lots or parts of the lots. When you trade the contracts for the S&P or the Nasdaq, you cannot buy parts of one contract. It needs to be at least 1, 2, 3, or whatever number of contracts. And when you trade barrels of oil, then you buy, barrels of oil. When you trade gold, for example, let's show you how gold is trading. Okay, gold is in ounces. The price is in ounces per dollar. So in this case, wow, this is a very nice setup. Let's say I want to short here gold. Again, the number of ounces I can buy or sell minimal will be 1. Let's say I want to short 30 ounces of gold. The price is anything between right now 1865 and 1864, and my stop loss is going to be 18. Let's say $5 times 30 ounces, $150. So my stop loss is going to be 1870. And sell by market, executed. Now you can see if I'm tapping on the stop loss, you'll see my risk on the trade, $165 on this position. So that's how you access the platform. I cannot show you guys the mobile platform, which is very, very intuitive, but you can download it from the website as well. Okay, so again, if I want to trade, all I do is go to the chart or drag in the instrument. Let's say I want to drag in the Euro USD, and I want to trade it. I just right-click, make sure, Okay, I make sure at all times that the volume is the right volume, because 30 now is 30 lots. That's 30 times 100,000. I don't want to buy 3 million euros. Okay, I don't want to buy 3 million euros. I want to buy 0.3. Okay, so it's very important to remember that the volume needs to be checked and double check and triple check before taking a new trade. That's a big drawback for this platform. On the other hand, if you trade only Forex, you're good, okay? Trading, for example, the S&P 500, you go and trade, where is the S&P 500? Again, right-click on the chart, trading in your order, and here I'm trading contracts. Again, I can't trade 0.3 contract. It's going to be 3 contracts. And now each contract is worth 10 mini contracts. I mean, a bit complicated. So a position of 1 here, 1 contract is not 1 contract worth $3,500, is 1 contract worth $35,000. Okay? 1 contract is worth $35,000, not 35, because it says 1 lot equal 10 contracts. Again, calls for practicing a lot. The platform by itself, it's very generic and easy to operate. One more thing into the close now, guys, and I promise to do it very fast. How do I set up this background for the chart? Many of you actually are asking me, why is the background so gloomy or unclear or whatever? So in order to fix it, just right click on the chart. Again, you activate the chart, right click on it, and you go to properties. And under this properties tab, you can fit in your background. You don't like this dark turquoise, you can go to this type of a color and click OK. So if this maroon, whatever type of color it is, suits you fine, perfect. Again, right click, going to properties, and then under the tab of properties, you have the options to change the background, change the foreground, change the bars from green to white, from red to black, whatever. Everything, again, with a little bit of practice. Okay, guys? And one more thing. And again, I don't expect you to be on top of this without practicing. But if anybody has a question, just you can email me, and within 24 hours, the most, I will reply. So if you have any question regarding the platform that you cannot find the answer to it on the internet, although MetaTrader is all over the internet, please email me. And one important thing is file. We go to the main tab, and then you go to, where is it? Profiles. Profiles is basically telling you how to save your layout. So instead of being called layout, here it's profiles. And if you go to profiles, you can definitely lock in the layout that you're most comfortable with. I'm using a four screen layout, but some of you can use 2, some will use 1, some will use much more. Question, guys? The idea here is that you need to practice with the MetaTrader platform. You don't need to practice with it months. You practice with it 20 trades, 20 demo trades and you're very, very proficient with it. Assuming you're doing it very, very slowly. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a good night. Indeed, it's late in Europe, getting a bit late in the United States, but we finished, I will say, 90% of the presentation today, which, it's a good crop, also in time. Thanks a lot, Tom, Richard, Jerome, everybody that stayed up so late. Again, if anybody has a question, please email me. You know my email, michael@tradenet.com. Have a good night, and we see you tomorrow, guys. I'm stopping now the presentation. Have a good night, everybody. Clifton is on top of that. If you need the recordings, just email Clifton. Have a good night, guys.